A very good morning and welcome to our Asian Youth Climbing Championship. This is happening at Putrajaya, Malaysia. Right now, what we see is the female Youth C category happening. This is the boulder segment of the competition, and the first climber up on her first route, that's Daria Park. She looks like she's having a pretty strong first attempt. And she comes down. She looks a bit confused.
So I think that she looks a bit confused because she thought that was the end tile, right?
Yeah, indeed.
So what is the end tile actually?
So what she actually got to, that was the bonus tile. If you can see, that's the red tape on the red volume. She's got to go past that to the one tile at the end that's got two, yellow tapes.
That's right. And what I see below is actually 4 tapes. So the 4 tapes actually demarcate the starting tiles. So 4 tapes for 4 of your limbs.
And climbers have to get into the starting position, so 4 limbs on those 4 respective tapes. And after getting into that position, then only can they move on to the next tile or volume.
That's right. Daria looks like she's really not giving up anytime soon.
Oh, what was that? A false start, actually, and the official immediately corrects that. So what's a false start, Nurul?
Okay, so as you can see just now, the route judge actually stopped her. So the false start is when you do not have 4 limbs on the 4 yellow tapes that are demarcated on the wall. And if you take a look at what she's doing, I think she's doing a pretty good job at not giving up. I think if it was me, I'll be done.
Yeah, I really do admire their endurance and their spirit. Like, it's a, never say die kind of spirit. You see, she just got off the wall and she's like, okay, I'm going back on.
That's right. Amazing sport, this little youths that we have here. So this is Daria Pak from Kyrgyzstan. For those of you who have just joined us, this is the female UFC boulder. And what you see right here is her getting up on the wall and attempting to finish this route, this problem. And what she's holding on to, if you're not familiar with it, the red color large thing that you see up on the wall, that's called a volume. And as the name suggests, it's voluminous.
Indeed. And the other holes, we call them handholds or footholds or tiles. And as you were saying, this is the Youth C, the female Youth C category. And these athletes are really young. You might not be able to tell because they look so strong on the wall, but they're 12, 13. I started climbing when I was 17, but they just look like they've been doing this all their lives.
Yeah, well, these youths are actually born in 2002, 2003. And I think that's it for Daria. Let's see who is up on the wall next.
So Daria had 4 minutes on the wall. Each climber has 4 minutes on the wall. And then they will take a break. They will rest in between routes. And today for the qualifying rounds, there's a total of 5 routes. So climbers will be given 4 minutes at each route.
And next up, we have up on the wall, that is from Thailand, our athlete from Thailand, that's
Nichanan Pusiri. And she was just corrected for a false start, similar to what Dara did earlier. So, meaning that she moved off from the starting position before getting all 4 limbs on the respective tiles or volumes. She's definitely trying to figure this one out. Climbers at this competition and most other competitions are usually seeing these routes for the first time. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. They actually get to see the routes only when it is their turn. So what climbers actually have to do is actually be thinking on the spot. So when you have the 4 minutes, you actually spend that time planning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's happening here again is the Iranian official helping us out and informing her what an actual start is, because she keeps on giving us false starts.
Yeah, and that's just gonna cost her on attempts.
That's right. For those of you who have just joined us and who do not know much about bouldering or rock climbing, this is a sport called bouldering, and we do not actually use any harness. We do not use any ropes for this category.
Yeah, instead climbers are protected from falling with these crash pads or mattresses that you see at the base of the wall. So once they're done, they jump off. These boulders usually reach a height of maybe 4-5 meters. And right now on the wall, that's Nichana and Pusiri from Thailand. She seems to have some trouble with this route, progressing past the bonus, or even starting actually.
Yeah, like a proper start.
Mm-hmm.
So she gets stopped again by our route judge. And I believe that
So
Oh.
that's the bonus.
yeah, she managed to get up the bonus without having a false start. Yeah.
And so how these judges judge the climbers are basically whether they get to the top or the bonus tile and how many attempts it takes them to get to those points. And at this moment, Nichanan, who's on the wall, has already gotten her bonus point, and that's from securely having one hand on that red volume securely.
That's right. And if you take a look at what she's doing, she's actually figuring out the beta. How does she go about solving this problem up on the wall?
Well, I feel that she definitely needs to get one hand over to the other side, her left hand. But she seems to be having some issues with getting over to the other side. And that's all the time she has. Coming up to her first climb of the day, that's Futaba Ito from Japan. And she is definitely she's definitely really lanky if you compare her to the other climbers. Or at least the climbers that we've seen, Daria as well as Nichanan. Futaba really looks like she could do this easily.
Yeah, that's right. Are they even youths? What are they feeding this youths these days?
She does not look 12 or 13.
No, I don't think so. Okay, let's see how she does this route.
And wow, look at that span. Oh, she
Okay.
might be.
If you can
she
take
might
a
be
look
taller
at
than
the
Iron.
volume, it is actually not really as good as it looks, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's kind of like slanting down, and she tops the route as we
That's right.
expected.
2 hands up on the wall. And at the same time, we have another climber up on the wall. That's our girl from Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, that was our first climber, Daria Park. She
I
too
see.
is about to top that route.
Okay, as we can take a look at it, she's actually figuring it out, how to go about doing this route. Oh, look at that. So you see, these youths, they actually really, really inspire me because they don't really give up and just fall off, because they know that attempt counts for
Every
them.
attempt counts,
Yeah,
indeed.
and they are representing the country now. They're not only competing within their country, they're competing.
The whole of Asia.
That's right, that's right.
That's a lot of pressure for a 12, 13-year-old. And there she does it. She definitely has figured this one out.
That's right. 2 hands up on the wall and a secure look at the official. The official will actually give the thumbs up for them to come back down. And that will secure them a top on the route.
Yeah, so that means Futaba has a top on Route 1 and Dara has a top on Route 2. All right.
And there goes the crowd. And she's off up on the wall. If you can take a look at it, she does not straight away go up on the wall. She actually looks at the tiles and the volumes up on the wall. And I believe that's what climbers actually do before they go up on the wall, because they actually plan their movements, what they should hold or how they should hold it.
Yeah, it's basically just strategizing. Very quickly, on both Route 1 and 2, these climbers are making very good progress.
That's right. On Route 2, we have from Thailand, Nichanan Fusuri.
She's very close to the end now. She's just got to figure out this last move. She seems to be stuck. Oh, bad slip.
And what a fall.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. Our Indian athlete on Route 1, making that cross into the other side, on the other side of the volume.
That's right. I think basically when you go on the other side of the volume, you are done with the bonus and just going for the ending tile. And we'll see if she's able to reach this last tile.
She's got to get herself over and above that slab.
That's right. She figured out a different beta and she's going forth to the end. Will she get it? 2 hands. That's right. Well done. That's Shriya Sanjay Nanka from India.
So all our attention now on Route 2. This is our Thai athlete, Nichanan.
That's
She's
right.
already gotten pretty far on this the first time.
Yeah, I believe she actually got into a similar position as this one just now.
And then she did like a cross step and then she kind of got stuck. Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay,
Exactly
she's trying
like
it again. Let's see if she is going to get it this time.
Oh no. Well, so she kind of just has to, match her foot on that middle foothold there. Get her left foot up. And then maybe just reach up. But she's still got plenty of time. I mean, she's more or less figured everything out.
That's right. And if you take a look at these youths, they do not stop at all. They do not know what resting is.
I don't know if that's a smart thing or a foolish.
No, but they're youths. They're young. And I think they have their adrenaline pumping for them. And that's the buzzer. For 1 minute left for our Thailand athlete. That's Nichanan.
She's doing the same thing.
It's okay. Let's see if she gets it.
Oh!
And she finally does. Oh, gosh.
Okay, I have to eat my words now.
So you see, it doesn't have to be there's no right, there's no wrong beta. I mean, there is a beta which the route setters actually place for the climbers.
Yeah.
But if you get to finish it using a different beta,
then good for you.
Good for you, yeah.
So she got it just before the end of the buzzer. I think we're going to see a changeover of climbers very soon. But I really applaud their attempts here. Oh, there we go. So attempting Route 2 now. That's Futaba Icho. And on Route 1, that's an athlete from Kazakhstan. I like her tights. Look at that. She's Anastasia Postoenko. And right now she's, reading the route, strategizing.
That's right.
Wastes no time. She's very quickly past the bonus on Route 2 here.
Oh, and she's also using a different beta from our previous climber, and she does it with a breeze. That's done for her.
So right now, Futaba's at the top of the leaderboard, having flashed both Route 1 and 2.
Indeed. Let's see if the other youths will be able to catch up with her.
We're seeing another false start here on Route 1.
That's right. And if you see the route judge we have, that's Zame from Singapore. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's another false start. Well, we cannot really blame these youths for not being able to understand because it might be their first competition or they're very nervous with because
Indeed, yeah.
frankly this is IFSC
They're
and
very, very far away from home. This is a foreign place. People are speaking a strange language. And the competition format might differ from what they're used to.
that's right.
Moving over to Route 3. This is the first climber we had of this category, Daria Park from Kyrgyzstan. She looks pretty comfortable at this moment.
That's right. I think she's gonna breeze through this route. Let's see if she's gonna prove me right or wrong. So if you can take a look at the wall, you see her up on the wall and you see, I can do this. I think you should go and try it out because honestly, things always looks very easy, but when you try it out, you cannot even make the first move or the second move.
Yeah, I guess from where we are sitting, from where the audience is, it's a very different feeling to be competing, to be the one on the wall, basically. You have to, plan your route, right? And if what you plan for does not go the way you think it should, you have to be quick enough to change your original beta.
Look,
and this is exactly what I
strength
mean. She
and
was gonna
technique. Okay, that's like 1 minute left on the clock for. Oh no.
What a pity. But you know what? As you were talking about how these youth athletes have this like never say die attitude, I don't think that was her last attempt.
Nope, she's actually gonna try it again. Let's see. Even
Indeed.
though she's left about less than 40 seconds on the clock.
Well, if she breezes through this couple of jugs that she's been able to pass the first 2 times, I think that's more than enough time.
I think these jugs are really creatively placed. They're not even jugs anymore.
Yeah, like a undercling side pull.
That's right. And let's see if she finishes this. And the buzzer is buzzing.
She was so close. That was Dara Pak from Kyrgyzstan. She has 2 more routes today in the qualifying rounds. These climbers are looking to get into the finals. And the finals mean top 6 for the category, for the boulder categories. So in this Youth C boulder qualifying rounds, we actually have 18 girls. So only 1 in 3 will make it to the finals, happening over the course of this weekend.
And if you took a look at the climb by Diana, she's actually attempting her first route. That's Diana from Kyrgyzstan. And if you take a look at her just now, she was actually reaching up for the tile. Not similar to the other youths who actually could easily reach it up for it. She actually had to jump for the tile.
I think what we see here in the Youth C and maybe the other categories is that all these kids are still kind of developing. They have, some have passed puberty, some not. So some are really tall, like we saw Futaba from Japan. Like I said, if you compare her to the other girls, it's really, a wide range of heights and different body types here. And that's just making the route setter's job pretty hard, because you don't want to give a really big advantage to those who are just born tall.
Indeed. So for the route setters, their job is actually to set a route that is actually a range for those who are shorter span, longer in span, dynamic moves, static movements. And you can hear the crowd actually cheering her on. That's Diana from Kyrgyzstan. And don't be deceived by her small nature, because sometimes these youths, they actually surprise us in ways we couldn't comprehend. I think we can actually hear the Thais.
Yeah, they're going by, and I think their climbers up on Route 3. Nichenan, that's right. Oh, she really is trying very hard. Diana from Kyrgyzstan. And she looks toned. Look at those arms. I did not have muscles like that when I was 12.
Yeah, and if you can take a look, she just keeps going and going. Even when she just only reaches the volume, she's actually figuring out how to go about going past the volume. Let's see if she can do this. Do you think she can do this, Ashley?
Well, it's been a challenge for at least half our climbers here. So,
Let's just see. Let's just see.
I don't think she's going to give it another go because that's all the time we have left. She will now take her 4-minute break. And let's pan over. That's Fuchaba from Japan.
That's right. The lady with the long span. And I think she has actually been one of the top few in this competition.
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
She's probably ranked number 1, having flashed both of the only 2 routes she's climbed so far. I have a very strong feeling she's going to flash this one as well.
Let's not jinx it. You know the curse that
Because of the
commentators
MC.
have.
Yeah. But look at her. Oh my.
She doesn't even need a food hole right there. Like, it's free.
And this is just like warm up for her. She doesn't look like she's been challenged in any way by
Oh,
these routes.
come on. It always looks easier than when you try it on, okay?
But that's 3
I want to
flashes.
see you try it later.
3 flashes.
Oh, okay. We have a new climber up on the wall. She's from all the way from Hong Kong.
Leong Silai.
For those of you who have just joined us here at Putrajaya Challenge Park, welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship in Putrajaya, Malaysia 2015.
You're currently watching the female youth C boulder category. We're somewhere less than halfway. These climbers have a total of 5 qualifying routes. And that climber that just, fell off route 2 and right back on. That's our athlete from Kazakhstan. Anastasia. That's right.
Come on, Anastasia.
I feel like her chalk bag matches her tights.
I think that's the purpose. It's your first youth competition, maybe, just maybe. And then you just want everything to be perfect, My tights have to be the same pattern or color with my chalk bag.
Because that's really what everyone sees.
Yeah. And also because maybe it's your good luck charm,
That's right.
Yeah?
I have like a special competition tights.
I have another special competition something.
I do not know. I do not know or want to know what that is.
Let's see how she does it. I think the Kazakhstan athlete can do it because she keeps trying and trying. She keeps reaching the end.
Yeah. They seem to only have a problem with the final move. so far, the climbers we've seen on Route 2. That's it. Very easily, after she had figured it out.
Yeah, I think most of the walls right here, or especially this route in particular, route number 2, I think it's more about balance. That's what the route setters were aiming for when they set the route. Yeah.
It's not a brute strength kind of route.
No, so you see, climbing, bouldering is not only for strength, you know, and these are youth females, you know. I mean, not saying that females are much weaker than males, you know.
Alright. So Leong Silai from Hong Kong is done with Route 1. She's not gonna try again. That's the end. All the time we have. So we see Anastasia here. She's just resting, having completed Route 2.
That's right. Her face calm and collected. That's what you should be in a competition.
This
In
is
the
our
meantime-
Indian athlete. She's on Route 3, Shreya Sanjay Nankar. She looks pretty confident.
But let's see if she's able to top this route, yeah? She found a foothold.
Very nice.
That's a nice cross move that she has there. And she finishes it. Well done, Triya from India.
We've just panned over to Route 4. This is our climber from Thailand, Nichanan. She's on what is probably the most inclined route of the entire circuit here.
And at the same time, we have a new climber up on the wall.
This is Cho Ga-yeon from Korea. Looking very strong. Looking to complete Route 1. She's got her heel up on the bonus volume. She decides otherwise. And finishes it. Almost. Yeah, there we go.
Splendid try. And at the same time, we have on route number 2.
Diana from Kyrgyzstan.
That's right. Let's see if she can actually reach the top for this route.
She's a bit disadvantaged in height.
I must say that is true, but this is actually a balance route. So let's see if she can figure it out, you know? See, the thing about balance routes is you have to slowly maneuver yourselves upon the tiles that you have.
Any wrong move could lead to a slip.
Yep, there you have it, a slip. But I'm sure she's gonna try again, see? Instant!
That's the 1 minute mark. More than enough time. This route has maybe 5 moves and she's already figured most of it out. Still, I can't believe what they're doing. This is a female UC border qualifying rounds. These girls are 12, 13. I do not remember what I was doing when I was 12. Definitely not climbing.
No, indeed not. I actually started climbing pretty late. Later than you.
Okay.
Look at
Very
that
carefully now.
match of foot. Let's see. Oh, that was so nice.
But now she's got to make space for her left foot.
She falls again.
I hate it when that happens. When you're so close to the end and that's all the time she has left. Oh, what a pity. Alright, so that's a change over. Walking up to Route 2 now. From Hong Kong, that's Leong Silai. She barely made it past the bonus in Route 1, so she's definitely looking to redeem herself here. And
That's right. In order for you to actually qualify for the top 6 spots in the bouldering category, you have to actually have the most number of tops, followed by attempts, bonuses, and bonus to attempts. Oh, look what we have here. A new climber up on the wall. That is Carwheel Cheris from Malaysia.
this is home ground for her. So we'll see if that
Is that
gives
an
her any-
advantage for her? Let's see.
This is Futaba once again cruising through this route like it's nothing.
Oh my god, that was an incline.
The official speaking to her. There might be a bit of an issue here.
Yeah, but it's okay. She can do it again. I believe she can. Let's just take a look and see what's wrong.
So that's our Malaysian climber, Paris, on Route 1. Climbing with her, that's Silai from Hong Kong. They've both secured the bonus points.
How do you actually secure a bonus point?
So you see the bonus tile or volume is marked with a single red tape. So you get one hand of it, one hand on it securely, and the route judge will decide if that's deserving of the bonus point. Sulai's making some progress. Karis still trying to figure this out.
I always like to see the balance routes because it has the most anticipation.
Yeah, because like we said earlier, you have to be very careful. Any slight slip. Look at her try to match her foot here. I wonder what's running through her mind.
Trust your feet. Trust your feet.
Or my feet, rather.
You can do this.
I hate this kind of situations.
Oh no, I cannot hold on to anything.
Yeah, because your hands are
Right.
like, you're kind of hands-free. She's trying to crimp the wall panel here.
You're allowed to do that.
Yes. Well, desperation calls for...
Okay, she's trying to reach for it using a
Oh
span.
no.
It's okay to take advantage of your span once in a while.
No, definitely if you have it, take advantage of it. Except maybe when you're training, you want to be improving on other aspects.
That's
you see,
true.
actually, on Route 2, the final end tile, it's pretty nice. I mean, if you have the guts, you might want to jump for it.
Please be reminded that they are youths. Female youths. She's going back down. I think she's trying to figure out another beta.
Or just making space so that her right foot can squeeze in, kind of like that, next to her left foot.
That's right. Side wall. You can use it as side wall. Hello?
It's not exactly perpendicular either, so not a lot.
Okay,
of
sorry. From my view, it's perpendicular.
All right, that's all the time we have for this group of girls. Changing over now. Oh, I was wrong about Route 4 being the most inclined, because I think we have a roof route, Route 5. Oh, that is torture. Can you imagine doing a roof route after 4 routes?
Oh my god, yeah. I'm serious. I am generally weak at roof routes and any inclined wall. And to think that you have to do it after 3-4 routes.
Yeah, that's pretty intense. Here we see our Indian climber, that's Shreya. She's gotten the bonus.
That's right,
One
basically
tile
what
away.
we see.
And she got top.
Well done. I think that's the second top from her, if I'm not wrong.
Now on route 2 from Korea, Cho Ga-yeon. Similarly stuck at the final move on this flat wall.
Look at her wrist. She's probably a bit injured, yeah?
Yeah.
But I don't know, climbers, we love being injured.
No, we don't love being injured. We love the
We
sport so
do.
much that an injury doesn't stop us. Right?
All right, if you take a look at the right side of the screen, we have from Thailand.
Nichanan,
That's right, she's attempting her last route.
the
And
most intense in terms of incline.
that's right, if you take a look, this is a roof.
Mhm.
And roof routes mostly use all parts of your body, especially your abs,
Core.
your core. That's right, and your feet. You actually have to be really precise on where you step on, because once you lose your footing, you just have to use your core and bring your body
Bring it back up.
Yeah.
Indeed. She seems to be having somewhat of an issue starting Route 5.
I think I would have issue too.
She needs 2 hands on that insert. 1 foot there on that blue towel.
Oh, and that's our climber from Korea. She's finally done with that route.
With 1 minute left to spare, that's Cho Ga-yeon. Well, I guess when you finish the route earlier, you just get more rest time for the next route.
That's right. And climbers, we actually try to use the least attempts as possible.
Definitely, because the more attempts you chalk up, basically puts you at a disadvantage. At a disadvantage.
Disadvantage, Ashley. Come on. Okay, so what we see up on the wall, that's the official Kim Dong-hyun.
From Korea.
Yeah, that's right.
He just explained to her the proper starting position. She's only just figured out the starting position, but that's all the time she has. A real pity. But coming right up, that is Futaba Ito from Japan. Now the route judge is also explaining to her the starting position, pointing out where the bonus is, as well as the last tile.
Yeah, that's Zulaspa from Singapore. And actually, before each of their climbs, the route judges actually explain to them what is the starting tile and the bonus and also the ending tile, so they would not be confused by the other tiles that they see up on the wall.
Yeah, especially because most of them are quite inexperienced when it comes to competitions. These officials are really doing them a favor. They kind of don't want them to be wasting their attempts to get into a start position, things like that. Alright, on Route 5, Futaba, figuring out this roof portion. She's gonna get above that roof part.
And Anastasia is actually accompanying her. She's from Kazakhstan. Let's see if she's able to complete this route just like the other youths that we've seen earlier on.
Oh, look at that reach. That reach really, really helped her. Has helped her the entire circuit. And that, I believe, was another flash attempt. Futaba is really looking very strong.
That's right. And
exciting.
Anastasia, let's not forget about our Kazakhstan athlete. She's actually going on a second try. She actually missed the last tile. She was so close. Let's see if she's able to get it this time.
I don't know. She looks a bit pumped.
Yeah, I mean, it's an inclined wall.
It's a really, really inclined wall.
Yeah. Have you climbed on these walls before?
I believe this is the high wall section. in Putrajaya. She seems a bit undecided on her next attempt.
She's depumping.
Depumping. I like that verb. I wish it was that easy. Like, oh, I want to depump. She's got 1 minute. She's definitely looking to top. It's quite frustrating when you get to that second last tile.
That's right. I'm
So
sure you've been
close.
there before. You've
Plenty
been
of times.
on the second last tile, and you just need that last move to complete your top. And then after the competition,
You're just happy because you've given it everything you've got.
that's
But
right.
she has to be, she has to keep in mind that this is not her final route. She can't give everything. Otherwise, she might not have enough for Route 5.
That's right. So for those of you who are new to rock climbing or bouldering for the matter, this is actually a bouldering competition. And as we have talked about, there are actually a lot of aspects in a bouldering competition. The techniques, the strength that you need, the timing that you have to keep up on the wall, off the wall, planning your routes, how do you go about climbing, how do you go about holding these tiles, and of course planning how long you want to spend your time on each route, because you have your other routes to finish up too.
Yeah, it's really a lot to think about.
And to think that they are youths, to think about so many things.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's good practice. You know how when you start young,
You just get more experience. Even if this is their first competition, they have other opportunities. Youth B, Youth A, Junior. All these categories we'll be seeing later on in the day. So right now on Route 4, that's Diana from Kyrgyzstan. We've seen her struggle a little bit because of her small stature, but they're just all so determined.
yeah, nobody's giving up.
No, not at all.
And you can hear the crowd cheering. So if you know them, do cheer them on.
On
Look
Route
at it.
5, that's Shreya.
Yeah. And as I was talking about it just now, once you lose your footing, you have to use your core to bring your legs back up. Will she be able to do that? Ah.
Well, when they come to this point of the competition, having attempted 4 routes, this is definitely going to require a lot of strength and energy.
Basically, strength and endurance.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe the countries that they have sent have actually trained them in strength and endurance.
Here she's trying a bicycle move, maybe. I'm not sure if that's going to work out for her.
I think she's gonna camp us.
Because
No, really.
all that footwork was tiring her out.
Yeah. She has so much upper body strength.
That's true. Look, oh, good attempt, definitely. Not to forget about Diana. Like we said, she's just shown so much determination this entire competition. She looks, visibly pumped. 1 minute left, and she's still going. Yes.
Do you think she's gonna try another beta, Shreya?
I don't know. She really wants this toe hook step combination to work. Oh, she looks kind of frustrated. She just kind of threw her hands in a what am I supposed to do way. And it's just frustrating because you know it's your final route. You want to give it your all, but you don't know exactly what to do. So you kind of
like
just
neither
going in
here
blind.
nor there.
Yes.
Okay, so that's done for the round of climbers. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next round of youth female sea boulder. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship 2015, right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. And we have up on the wall from Kazakhstan, that's Anastasia, yeah? With her matchy tights and chalk bag.
If you're on that, fashion choices and stuff, her chalk bag strap matches her shoes.
Oh my god, yeah. And the color matches the
her jersey.
Shirt.
Yeah, her Kazakhstan jersey.
She's totally gonna come after us. Well, if boys actually come after you, you can come after us too. You can thank us for that.
She's 12 or 13.
Oh, come on. We are females. We actually mature more, like faster.
More.
Okay, so who do we have up on the other side?
That's route 3, I believe. Home ground. This is a Malaysian climber, Karis Chong Pa Wui.
Ali, Karis, come on. I actually believe that these are youth C categories. So they're aged about 12 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the youngest youths competing here.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that they'll give like jugs. Jugs are actually, when you hold
really
them up,
good holds.
yeah, really good holds. The best holes in climbing, in bouldering. But if you take a look at what Anastasia is doing, if you take a look further up on the wall, you see it looks actually like it's a pinch sloper, which is so hard for these youths to hold on to. But let's see what they can do, yeah?
Yeah, the route setter never give chance.
If you take a look at our Malaysian climber, she's actually holding an undercling.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a actually creative way. If you're actually setting a route, you want to change it up a bit, you can change a jug into an undercling, and it changes the whole entire movement. It makes it more tricky, and the climbers would have to think a little bit more than a straightforward jug kind of move.
That's kind of what I love about climbing. When you're setting a route, you're basically filling a blank canvas with tiles, volumes, and there's so many, options. What do I pick? What kind of tile do I pick? What orientation do I use for these tiles? And every decision just contributes to like a final really well set route.
That's right, Ashley. Every single time that they say set a route up under the wall, I can choose anything I want up on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And that's done for our round of climbers. We're going to bring in the next few climbers up on the wall. We have from Korea, from
Kyrgyzstan
okay. Sorry, my eyes
are failing you, which is
Yeah,
why you're not in the youth C
I'm not a youth
category.
anymore.
Indeed. So from Korea, this is Seo Chae-hyun. Oh, she looks so young. Okay, they're all very young.
Yeah, but take a look at her. She's actually breezing through this route.
Very.
And she
Very
gets it on her
breezy.
first attempt. Well done. That's our youth athlete from Korea.
Seo Chae-hyun. And
Indeed.
the other Korean is also done with her climb. What was her name? Cho Ga-yeon on Route 4.
They look so tiny.
But they can whoop your...
Me. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Okay, so the official was actually explaining to her about how a non-false start is.
A proper start, I guess. That's what you're looking for. On Route 1, her first climb of the day, Jayati Gadamseti. That's our athlete from India. She's got a good secure hold on the bonus, but she has to make it past that point.
I think she's taking a break and figuring it out if she should change to a different beta or continue on. Let's see if she can do this. I believe she has this spin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if she can figure it out. For climbers, we need to know what our strength and our weaknesses is. And when we go up for a competition, we play it with our strengths. Yeah. So, for example, we have this athlete from India. She has actually span. I think she has a pretty good span.
Was that Shreya you're referring to?
No.
Oh, the one,
Jayati.
the one
Yeah.
on Route 1.
So, she can play it according to her strength, like a span,
Mm-hmm.
and use it to her advantage.
Yeah. Definitely smaller, shorter climbers have to be more dynamic because they have to make up for that disadvantage of span. She just needs to, get to the other side. I feel like that's causing her the most frustration right now.
Yeah, I think most of our athletes, I think we've observed, they actually find it pretty hard to get past the volume. The volume is the bonus one with the red tape. And if you take a look at it, it looks pretty decent to hold on to, but actually it's on an incline.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a jog anymore. And even if it's a ledge, it's a sloping downwards ledge.
Indeed. And I think what Futaba did at this point was to reach the other end, the left end of the volume, while her right hand was still on the jump. That's
Right.
how long her span was. But Jayati here was trying to match both hands on the volume, and I think that was her biggest mistake.
No, but I think that's what most of the climbers have done. Because they do not have the...
Reach.
Yeah, like Futaba.
But she never tried, so I wouldn't be able to say for sure.
Okay, next time ask her to try.
On Route 1 now, also from Kazakhstan, this is Adelia Utesheva.
That's right, joining her up
This is Route
on
4, I
Route
think.
4.
Malaysian
Yeah,
climber.
from Malaysia, that's Karis. Ali, come on, climbers. That's our route judge again.
Zamir. He seems pretty pissed off.
You cannot blame these youths.
I know, but it can be a bit annoying to keep doing this. Because, they did have a
No, I don't know.
pre-competition briefing. And,
Yeah. So before all of these climbers actually climb the wall, they are actually being briefed
mhm.
on what they should do and what they should not do.
And I guess it's also the role of their team manager to translate and make sure they are aware of these things. But you know, competition jitters sometimes get to you.
She's holding on to the jug with one hand, and I think she's aiming for the other side of the volume.
She is. She's doing what I said Jayati should try.
Let's see if she can do it.
It needs a good dynamic swing. She's hesitating a bit
No, maybe she's trying to measure her span.
with her eyes.
And let's take a look at the Malaysian climber. What a
Carries.
knot has she gotten herself into?
She's untied that knot. She seems a bit...
Yeah. But
Um,
at least she's progressing. Oh,
I think the problem was getting both feet up.
yeah.
So like the left foot hook and the right foot step just caused her entire body. Like a lot of weight was on her arms. Oh no. It's
Is
another
that a false start again? Gamba.
But they're not from Japan. How do you say go in Malay? Although she's Chinese. But for the Malaysians out there, what would they say?
Go is not like 加油 in
in Chinese?
Chinese,
Yes.
in Mandarin.
What about Malay?
Malay is go ah. That's why they have go je. Hashtag go je. Hey, she's gotten herself in a knot again. Okay, let's see if she can untie it and remain on the wall still. See, she has the heel hook strong and firm. And
Not very strong.
Not very strong because she fell off lah. And
Okay.
the Kazakhstan, oh,
Athlete.
look at that.
Adelia. Yeah, she slipped.
She
But it was a
slipped,
very
but
good
she managed to
recovery.
catch the volume.
Oh man.
She's not giving up. Nobody gave up. So proud of these youths.
She's not giving up, but she's also not committing to the move she has in mind.
But maybe because it's far.
She's got a whole backpack with her. You're right, they do look really tiny.
Yeah, compared
I wish I started climbing.
Zami.
I wish I started climbing when I was this
Oh.
age and size. Oh
We
wow.
have a new climber up on the wall.
From Thailand, this is
Jirapon Kaiwachudra.
and on Route 5, her final problem of the day, Cho Ga-yeon from Korea.
Let's see if the climber from Thailand, Jirapon, if she can get through the bonus.
She looks very powerful. Whoa! Do you see that throw?
I love it. I love it when people commit to their moves. You know?
This is what I'm talking about. This,
Yeah.
This level of commitment. But of course, she needs to throw in a bit of control there.
Yeah. So it's pretty complicated, but it's pretty easy to, climbing. You just climb up the wall. Nothing complicated about that. But you do have to commit, and you also need a bit of control. So a bit
You're
of
being
here, a
sarcastic,
bit of
right?
there.
That climbing is just climbing up a wall. I mean, at its essence, yes, it's climbing
At
up
its
a wall.
Essence, yes. Climbing is climbing up the wall. But okay, so recently I actually took this young 6-year-old,
Mm-hmm.
and she was like, climbing? I asked her, what is climbing? And she was like, climbing is a performance. Everybody's watching me. I was like, no, everybody's watching because they're tired from climbing. You just have to get up on the wall and climb and have fun yourself. When you're young and you're very intimidated, you just don't want to think about all these things. You just want to think about climbing. Simply climbing.
Right. Yeah, I think sometimes the fact that there are spectators present, there's this loud music blasting. People are watching you, especially your supporters. Perhaps other athletes are watching you. That pressure does get to you, and you find that you don't perform as well in competitions compared to, if these routes are in your gym back home.
That's right. That's why you have a different feel. You have a competition form, and you have a form when you're back in your home ground, your gym.
Yeah, this is definitely unfamiliar territory for these youth athletes.
That's right. I was looking at the Korean climber. Look at that swing. She has such a controlled swing out, and she's actually campusing all the way. For those of you who have just joined us and do not know what campusing is actually
climbing without the use of your legs.
Yeah, that's right. So your upper body has to be actually strong.
Very strong.
For you to be able to campus. And we see our climber from Thailand,
Jiraporn. She's still a bit stuck where the bonus is.
But she's not giving up.
It stumped so many of the previous girls here today. Let's look at Cho Ga-yeon. She too has been stumped with this roof. Just one move away from the bonus. So far, only Futaba Ito has passed that point.
That's why we have route judges to help us to inform the athletes where they have to start at. If not, she would have started at the male side of the route.
I guess that confused her a bit. It would have been a pretty entertaining show if she actually attempted the male Youth C border route.
That's right. We have our female competitor from Kazakhstan. That's Adelia. Hello, Adelia. Oh no. That's what I hate the most. Yeah. You know, like when you're so confident with matching your feet, like, oh, I'm going to get it. But nope, you just slip right down.
And I always leave my hat on the wall. It and then the rest of my body falls off.
People leave their hat on their sleeve. You leave it on the wall, is it? True climber, huh?
Okay, she's doing the thing that... Was it the Thai climber? Nichanan. That cross-step and thing.
Yeah, so basically there's no right or wrong beta.
But going that way, they go about ending it without having to match feet, you see.
That's right. So
she's
that's
bringing the cross foot down. So she's going to cross here. So she ends with the left foot.
She manages it
so
like
clever.
she's climbing up a staircase.
Yeah. So instead of going left, right, no. Instead of putting her right foot at the last foothold, she did the cross step earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like that display of spontaneous switch of strategy while she's on the wall, while she's scaling the route.
That's right, and I like it that these are our youths, the future of climbing, you know? And
That's
they
so
are being
scary.
trained at a young age to actually think on the spot, think differently.
Right now on Route 1, let's welcome from Thailand, Aimon Intrachupongse. She's pretty tall. Let's see if she gets past this bonus that has eluded at least half of our climbers. She did the same jump thing.
She almost got it though. Her right hand slipped off. She caught her left hand on the volume.
Because
I
that
think
corner
she's-
is better.
Yeah, the
Oh,
left corner.
Yeah.
But I think she's gonna try it again, and I hope she's gonna get it.
We all do. I mean, it makes you really happy when a climber finishes a route.
Even when you're the competitor? And let's take a look at the other side of the screen. That's a Malaysian climber.
Caris on Route 5, her final route for the day. Of course, these climbers, these 18, 12, 13-year-old female UC climbers are looking for the top 6 positions to get into the finals later this weekend. Of course, in the event of a tie, they might take 7 or 8 climbers.
And we have from Korea, that's Chae Hyun Seo. Let's see if she can do this. I've got feeling that she has a pretty strong core for a small stature. But let's just see.
All these route judges are running back and forth, pointing out the starting tiles. And of course, these are IFSC officials from all over the world. Singapore, Malaysia, Iran, Korea. They've all descended upon Putrajaya Challenge Park for the Asian Youth Climbing Championships.
That's right. Most of the time, when we all go for competitions, we just go there to compete. But we always forget the people behind the scenes.
That make it possible.
Route judges, that's right. The route judges, the route setters, the officials, the people who register you in, keep you company in the isolation area. Yeah, so why the isolation area? So these climbers, they're not actually allowed to see the routes that you see right now on the wall before they climb. So they are actually isolated in a particular location that they cannot see.
And that was Jayati giving it her all, but just a bit short on Route 3. Plenty of time though for her to make one more good attempt.
Yeah, if she rests enough, you can see her shaking off her arms.
Shake off the lactic acid buildup. She's still got, half the circuit left to climb, so she needs to do this in as little attempts as possible.
Look at that, the Korean. She has progressed.
Chae Hyun. That's it.
I told you so.
But we need to see.
She's gonna go back up. Yeah.
She needs to get her right hand up to that bonus tile.
So if you take a look at the roof routes or the inclined routes, I think they are pretty more tough because not only they are inclined or they're roofed, but you have to have a certain placing. Your feet has to be placed a certain way. You cannot just place it anyhow to get it back up.
And Jayati once again just misses the ending towel. I don't know if she's going to make one more attempt. It will take a toll on, the strength she has left. Chae Hyun not giving up here. But she's definitely tired.
And
that's the buzzer.
She even wanted to try it when the buzzer sounded. Look at the amount of motivation that these youths have. I think all of us have actually something to take from this competition. Even if we're not competing, we actually learn from the youths.
Another Korean climber up on her last route of the day, that is Choi Na-woo. And on problem 1, we are seeing an athlete from Taipei. Yeah, this Taipei climber is actually the first of our female Youth B competitors. This is Huang Hao Suan from Taipei.
That's right. For those of you joining us, welcome. Welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. And we are seeing the start of the Youth B category. That is our females aged 14 to 15 years old. Those born in the year 2000 to 2001.
So we're kind of wrapping up the Youth C competition. Right now on her final route of the day, that's a Youth C climber from Korea, Choi Na-woo. She has performed pretty well thus far. We'll see how she does on Route 5.
And at the same time, we have our first climber for the Youth B category. It's our Taipei climber. And I would like to see, this is a different category, so we'll see if they get past the volume. Unlike the Youth C category, most of them didn't get past the volume.
Well, technically they are a year or two older than the previous category, but as we know, age isn't really a very good gauge of climbing ability. Like, we can very well expect to see some Youth C climbers perform better than their older competitors. Sometimes it's, they have more climbing experience compared to, the older girls. They might have started younger.
That's true, Ashley.
Even in our experience.
Yeah, I'm sure because you have been trashed before by younger generations, that's why you're saying this now, right?
Yeah, trash is a understatement.
Ouch. Okay, well, our Taipei climber is taking a break for a while. She's planning out, measuring out her span.
She definitely has the span, the reach, to make it past that bonus. Maybe if she didn't hesitate so much.
And is that a wrap from our Korean climber from the Youth C category?
Choi Na-woo. I think, sometimes while we're climbing, we sort of have this, okay, I'm not going to make any more progress. I should just call it a day. And that's a wrap for this round of climbers. Moving on, our next Youth B female boulderer up on her first climb from Hong Kong. This is Wong Jing Shun. Born in 2001, she is currently 14 years old. So here she is sizing up her problem in front of her. As we mentioned earlier, this is the first time she's seeing the route because competitors are kept in an isolation zone before the competition starts.
That's right. And if you take a look at it, while she was planning for her route, she actually reached into the bag-like looking thing. What's that thing hanging from
all of their
from all of them.
wastes.
So weird.
So that's a chalk bag. So a chalk bag is a bag of chalk, and chalk is basically like a white powdery substance, magnesium carbonate, I believe, and it's like a drying agent. It's a drying agent for, sweaty palms. Ooh, what a jump. That was our climber from India, who is climbing so hard, her number tag is falling off.
Let's give it up to her.
That's Jayati Ganamsetti from India. That was definitely not her last attempt. She still looks like she's got plenty more to give.
That's right. And I think if you pass the arete, okay, so if you take a look at the incline, if you see the two walls connecting to each other, that's what we call as an arete. So I think if you get past the arete, I think you are more or less past the
Crux.
crux. That's right.
But not quite.
But moving on to the next crux kind of thing.
Yeah, there is a
One
second
crux after another.
I think it's, after the bonus, there's this tiny towel before you reach the end jug.
Yeah, so most of them have gotten the bonus if they have gotten past the crux. Yeah.
Yeah. Our Hong Kong climber, Wong Jing Shun, still trying to figure out a way to get past this bonus. I feel like the girls who are done competing in this circuit must really hate that rate volume now.
Or they're gonna take it in positive light. They're gonna go back and they're gonna train on volumes. Look at that, she's holding on to the sloper. That is some power move right there.
Zhang Yuetong from China. It's the first time we're seeing her. She's on Route 5.
That's right, and we have not seen a lot of them go past the roof.
Mm-hmm. Probably only Futaba from Japan. So Zhang Yuetong received like a, really big reaction from the crowd there in her attempt to throw for the last towel.
Indeed, because not many of the athletes that we have seen have actually gone past the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Always as a spectator, you'll always like to see these competitors finish their route.
As a spectator, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It makes for a more exciting performance. Is that time once again?
Oh no, she's rushing for the time.
Oh.
And just in the nick of time, she didn't make it.
Okay. Our Taipei climber, Huang Haosuan, is now attempting Route 2. And our climber from Japan on Route 5, that is Saki Kikuchi. Saki has performed really well on her last 4 routes. We'll see how she does on this final climb. I mean, if you've breezed through the first 4 routes, you're kind of in a really good position to finish the competition strong because you're not wasting your energy on attempts. And yes, let's bring our attention to Route 1.
That's right, we have our Hong Kong climber on Route 1. She actually managed to do the volume catch.
Did she jump for it?
No, she didn't jump for it, but she went dynamic on the volume, to the left side of the volume, just in time for her right hand to catch the right side of the volume.
Yeah, that's our Hong Kong climber, Adora Ma. Yeah, she looks really comfortable now. Like, she's taking a break. She knows the final push will get her the, points for the top.
Yeah, if you take a look and see
very
climbers
nice.
resting up on the wall, they're actually psyching themselves out. Oh, that is a wonderful top.
Oh no, she's kind of scared to come down now. I get that sometimes.
Yeah, and please be reminded that they are youth B category.
Mm-hmm.
They're 14, 15 years old.
They are older than the youth C girls, but still very, very young.
You know how I think there's this thing about how when you grow older, I think you have more fear.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen like the kids, like really kids climbing. No fear at all. Wow, this Japanese climber is really, really strong. This is what I said about not wasting attempts. Saki,
That's right. Saki Kikuchi
yeah,
from
Just-
Japan.
look at that sloper.
Her left hand is holding onto a slope.
Like a slopey pinch. Oh,
Yeah.
You
And
know,
what's
looking
the
at
right
this
hand?
now, looking at this now, I can't remember how Futaba from Japan did it. It looks insane.
No, Futaba did it like, oh, it's nothing.
Exactly.
She just breezed through it. We didn't even get to catch it. But let's see this Japan climber. Maybe she's able to help us figure out. And that's 1 minute left for Saki from Japan.
And she does go on her next attempt. It's probably going to be her last because she's only got a minute left. And this is a fairly long route, right?
It is. I think it's one of the longer routes here.
She's
and if
so
you
strong.
can see
Did
her
you see
upper
that?
body strength,
Do you see that? She
It's
changed
amazing.
her left hand grip with one hand on the wall.
and that's the pinch again. If you think that she's resting up on the wall.
While holding onto a sloper.
Oh
This
my
is what I
God.
mean. If I was on this wall, I would be whooped by these young climbers. Oh. So that's the third and final time she's gonna...
But wonderful effort from Japan.
Mhm.
Saki from Japan, sorry.
Now on Route 5, finishing up her circuit, this is her final climb. Jayati Gadamseti from India. We saw how she pushed for the final tile on Route 4. I hope that 4 minutes was sufficient rest because this is a roof route. It's going to take a lot of upper body strength, core strength.
Yeah, I mean, I do not know the route setters personally, but I think what the route setters were trying to get at, maybe they were trying to sieve out the stronger climbers and the weaker ones.
Of
I mean,
course,
it's a
that's always-
competition after all.
That's always the point of a competition. Especially because we need to rank them and only the top 6 get into the finals.
That's right, and as much as the route setters want, they obviously want everybody in, but it's a competition, you know? And they do not want ties because they'll be hard for them to decide who's going to go into the finals. And on her third route, that's our Thailand climber. That's
Nalat
Nalat.
Disyabut. Nala looks really young.
Yeah, but I think she can do this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I
know.
think this is a second, maybe third attempt. So far, so good.
And if you can take a look, she's actually using the side wall to push herself up because there's only a right hand hole. Look
Very
at that.
nice. Whoa! She just did a pull up at 12 years old.
I'm
just blown
nowhere
away.
near a pull up at 12 years old. She's trying to reach the other side for her foothold,
Mm-hmm.
but let's see what she does. Amazing.
All right.
She does it again and again.
Oh, she's tired now. I think it was that pull up.
Yeah. But I think she's got it figured out now. She looks pretty tired. She's resting.
She's drowning in her joy. So Nalat's taking the opportunity to rest, to read her route once again. 1 minute left. Please don't false start. Okay. There we go.
Come on, one more minute. Less than 1 minute left.
Ale Nalat. Or as they say in Thai, bye,
What does it actually mean? Do you know?
go. Yeah. So go in all these different languages because this is the Asian Youth Championship.
Let's see if you can figure out go in the different languages.
Oh no.
Okay, for Thailand,
It's bye, like we said.
Japan.
Japanese.
Japanese. Okay, Japanese.
Gamba. But gamba means, does it mean go?
Like Ali.
Ali means go, but that's French.
And
we are in
that's
Asia.
it for this round of climbers. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you, Nalat and Jayati.
That's right, don't worry. This is not the end of your climbing career.
They're all still very young. And
Precisely.
and
is
this
an
competition,
experience.
if anything, is just a fantastic opportunity for them to learn, to be immersed in this, whole competition setting.
That's right. Being in a competition in an Asian Youth Championship, you're actually competing with people not only from your country, but also from the Asian region. Hmm. And normally what you do is just compete at home, with your own friends.
People
in
you
your
know.
comfort zone,
Yeah. Our climber from Taipei just misses the last towel.
She's defeated. Look at her lying
Huang
down.
Hao Suan.
Come on, you can do this.
And then on Route 4, also looking very tired.
Precisely. That's Japan.
No, I'm on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm on.
Doraemon lah.
Thailand. I'm on from Thailand. It's climbing Route 4. It's really important for them to make every attempt count because, especially on the incline, it just saps so much energy from you each attempt. Okay, we'll see if Hao Suan can make this attempt count.
That's right. She fell off just now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe she can do it this time. If she commits to it, come on, you can do this.
She's hesitating. She doesn't know whether to step or hook into the insert.
If you take a look at Aimon from Thailand,
That was a good throw, but just slightly short. And no, I think Hao Suan's really,
drain.
yeah, that's the word. Do you see her denim?
Our Thailand climber giving it a go again.
1 minute left for these climbers. 1 minute left for them to figure it out. Figure out the next move and the rest of the route.
So if you observe the Aimon from Thailand, she actually has gone on the route a few times.
Mm-hmm.
So every single time she goes up on the route, she climbs it, and as soon as she gets her legs off the wall,
Mm-hmm.
that is when she actually loses her grip, her hand grip, and she falls off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So this actually shows you how climbing is not all about your upper body strength. You actually have to keep your lower body, your legs, your feet up on the wall too. And that's the buzzer. That's it for this round. Let's call on the next group of climbers.
On Route 4, Nalat, that we saw earlier, struggling a little on Route 3. Let's see how she does on this incline.
And as for the female UV boulder, you can take a look at the left side of the screen.
From Taipei, that is Chang Lu Chin. Raring to go. This is her first climb of the day. You can imagine these girls have been, in isolation for like 2 hours. And they're just really, really, really excited to get on these walls. She recovered very well from that slip. Well done. Chang Lu Chin from Taipei, taking less than a minute on that route. So now we look at our Thai climbers. One from Youth B, the other from Youth C. Nalat from Youth C.
That's right. And from UV boulder, we have Narada Disyabut.
Mm-hmm. And Narada gives it another go here. Mantling on that left hand. She gets the bonus. And this is where it gets tricky. We've seen a lot of our girls slip from matching feet or just plain not looking at their feet. Like they don't focus on their feet and they're just looking toward the end towel. And sometimes, just the slightest movement on these slopey footholds, it just gets you. Oh, what a show of flexibility. She went all the way to the side wall earlier,
She did?
right? Was that not a...
Okay, let's see what she's gonna do now.
Mm-hmm. This
Okay,
part
she's
always...
gonna go back down.
There. Okay.
But you see, she expands her legs out. It's pretty hard for her to push herself up from the tile.
Bonus towel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if she actually compresses her legs like closer to each other, then it's easier for her hands to push off to the ending tile.
Because right now she's just like all stretched out and it's almost impossible for her right foot to kick off. Oh, Nala looks so defeated on Route 4. I feel really bad for these girls sometimes. Like, some of these routes are really brutal. 4 and 5, especially. These girls have to climb a total of 5 routes in 30 minutes, maybe? Yeah, 30 to an hour.
Well, you know what, Ashley? This is a competition. And you go to a competition.
Oh, so close. Okay,
Yes,
that's
I was
it for our
saying this
Thai
is a
climbers.
competition. So route setters are going to set you different routes, and you are supposed to train and be prepared for any kind of routes that come to you.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you go outdoor climbing, you do not actually expect, oh, okay, I'm only going to climb jugs. No, right? There are different kinds of handholds that's going to be brought forward to you.
All right, now on Route 1, we have a climber from the Philippines. First climber from the Philippines here. Representing her country, this is Mara Nadine. And on the right side of the screen from Taipei, climber
That's right. Our Taipei climber, she's climbing the arête right now. Will she get past the arête? And she does. Very strong.
Huang Haosuan. But up to this point, yeah, there we go. I was going to say up to this point, she has not gotten the bonus. And then she does get it. One tiny towel until...
I think she's going to finish this. I've got feeling. Oh, no. It's
Bad
always the last part.
Like the last move.
Like,
because she's lying on the mat again.
No more strength to hold on, so I'm just going to jump and reach for it.
Sometimes jumping is a good thing, but then other times there are wiser options.
That's right.
Like in that case, if she had, dropped her left knee, gotten closer to the wall, crosshand to the end how. Okay, I mean, it's easy for me to say sitting here as a commentator.
And she's probably not the same height as you.
Probably.
Yeah?
But yeah, Haosuan, maybe you would like to try.
She can totally hear you.
If you can hear me. Try my beta.
Well, I think these routes will be up on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So she can come back and try it again. Maybe, I don't know. The Taipei climber.
Haosuan.
Yeah, she's actually trying to get back up again. And up on the other side, we have Maria Nadine from
Do you
the
see that
Philippines.
grip strength? She basically cut loose while...
On the volume?
Yeah, just
And
both
it's
hands
a
on the volume.
slopey ledge.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen plenty of youth seagulls earlier unable to hold on to that specific part of the volume. But Maria Nadine doesn't seem to have a problem there. Very, very strong, these gulls. And that's the end of 4 minutes. And on her final climb, Nalat from Thailand, the official is just brushing and chalking the tiles and volumes on Route 5 for her.
That's right. It's a good thing that the officials make it a habit to always brush and chalk the tiles after an attempt. Because this will only ensure fairness between the athletes. And right now we have from Korea.
On Route 1, that is Park Do-yeon.
That's right, she's actually attempting a different beta. Let's see if she can use this beta to actually get up.
She's definitely tall. She will use that to her advantage.
That's
Now
right.
she's got... she's trying what everyone else who has completed
so she's
this
finally
problem.
figured out the beta.
But she just needs to push away on that right arm.
That's right. I think she's got a mental up.
Mm-hmm. A bit of an issue she's having.
And her right feet. Oh no!
She was very close to the end, so strategically, she might just take a slightly longer break and do one last good attempt for the final towel.
Yeah, I think she's doing that right now. You can see the difference with the Youth B and the Youth C.
Climbers,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, correct. So some of them are taking a longer break right now. And this is a second attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's got the beta figured out. So let's see if she's able to finish this.
See that
Her
drop
left
knee has
drop
helped
knee,
her.
Yeah.
Has helped her
left
with
drop knee
her
is totally
mental
helping her. And the mental,
on the right.
and that's it. She does it.
Very nice. So one top in 2 attempts. Not shabby at all.
Let's move our attention to our youth
C.
Youth C.
That's Nalat, yeah, on Route 5.
Hi, Nalat.
She seems to be having problems starting this route. It's a bit of an awkward start, especially for the shorter climbers, because you need one hand up on that blue tile. That's slightly beyond her reach. So she has to get up on the wall before even getting into that start position.
But hey, she's not giving up. She's not walking away. She's still trying.
Yeah.
And that is to applaud for. I think she's gonna give it a go again. Let's see what she can do. I hope she can at least start. We'll see. And one leg up, 2 hands up, one more up. Come on.
You see that grey insert she's holding? I don't think it's the best thing in the world to be starting on. It seems like the only way to hold it is to lean back against it.
Aw, she's done.
But she's so happy.
Yeah, indeed.
A bit of confusion. Climbers wanting to do the male youth B?
Yeah,
Maybe?
come
Youth
on,
C
girls.
routes.
I know you guys are really strong, but we have routes catered for you, not for the boys.
Alright, on Route 3, a climber from China, that is Wen Yongsen. Very lean, very lanky climber. Breezing through the first few moves. And we also see our first Youth B climber. She was the first of the category to start these climbs. This is our Taipei climber Huang Hao Swan. Going to attempt Route 5 now. Although, as we've seen from her previous climbs, she is pumped, she is tired. Fatigue is catching up to her. And that was from China, Wen Yongsen, easily sending Route 3.
And right here we have on route number 2, that is Maria Nadine, our youth B boulder. She's attempting her route number 2. Let's see if she can figure the beta out for this one. I think she's just taking a step back, thinking about her decisions.
Chalking up.
Yeah, checking up. She's still figuring out how to go about doing it though.
She's in a pretty comfortable position to plan her next move.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the previous climbers, they actually have stepped up like a staircase using this. I think she's using a different beta right here. It's gonna be a bit harder in this position because you have to put your left feet on the furthermost tile on the left. But let's see if she can figure it out.
And of course, on her final climb of the qualifying rounds, Huang Hao Swan. That's Route 5 on the right side of the screen.
So I think the problem with this route in particular is their youths, the route number 2 in particular. They are youths and they have to trust their feet, and the matching of feet for them is pretty hard for them.
Oh, but she did the cross step, so if
Let's
she can
see if she
just
finishes it. She have 1 minute left now.
Oh, but she brought her right foot back down. She's a bit unsure of herself at this moment.
Come on, Maria, come on. Okay, now she's attempting a split.
And that's all the time we have left. She's got to come down now. So she'll rest for 4 minutes before attempting route 3.
If you notice, she was up on the wall for the whole 4 minutes.
Alright, up on route 5 from Hong Kong. Our climber from Hong Kong, this is Wong Jing-shun.
That's right, she's on her last problem here at the Asian Youth Championship. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship right here in the heart of Putrajaya, Malaysia. Right now what you're seeing and witnessing is the Youth B boulder for the female category. And we have up on the route number 1, that will be our climber from Singapore,
Charmaine Koh. So far she's breezed through the bonus crux and now just needs to push off from that.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the previous climbs, those who have managed to go past the volume, they actually use their legs to put their right leg up on the volume, so they have a higher stance to reach for the last tile. Let's see if she can figure this out.
So that's Charmaine, keeping an eye on the timer. She wants to be able to finish this before time runs out. Here she is on her next attempt. A very nice, committed dynamic move to the other end of the bonus. And also on wall 5, some progress seen from Wong Jing-shun. But I think the roof portion has, similarly with all other climbers we've seen on Route 5, just it takes a lot to get past that roof. And that is Charmaine from Singapore completing Route 1.
And right now we have about 1 minute left on the clock for the climber until our next climber comes up. That's our youth athlete from Hong Kong. As I've mentioned earlier, once you lift your feet away from the wall, you actually have to use your core to bring it back up.
I think she's done for the day. She looks very tired. The entire circuit, I think especially towards the end, requires a lot of upper body strength just to fight the incline actually.
Yeah, that's right. I think when you look at the first few routes, that's more of balance and reading of techniques and not much of strength.
Okay, facing wall 5, route 5 now. Also from Hong Kong, this is Adora Ma. She's fared pretty well in the entire circuit, flashing a couple of problems before this one, and we'll see if she goes any further than her previous teammate, also from Hong Kong. Alright, and let's welcome our next climber on wall 1. That's from Kazakhstan, Daria Panfilova. Using her height to get past that crux on the bonus. She looks pretty comfortable at the moment. And Adora, wow. Very, very strong climbers.
I think if you take a look at it just now, right, she was trying to reach for the bonus tile. And when you're climbing, it always seems pretty near for you.
Even when you're reading the route.
Yeah, that's right. But when you are there
on the wall.
Yeah, and then you try to reach out for it, but nope, it's not that near.
It's always like that much more out of reach.
Oh, look, we have our athlete from Kazakhstan. I
Daria.
think she's making good progress on her first route.
Just has to figure out what to do with that left foot. Oh no. Well, she's got plenty of time for a second attempt. And she's more or less figured this route out, so she's just got to
compose herself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless she's done trying. Wait, I think she's calling it
a day
for this route.
For this route, yes, that's right. Okay, panning over, we have our climber from Philippines,
Maria Nadine.
That's right, she's on her third route. The route that is full of jugs. And don't be fooled, even though route number 3 is actually full of jugs, they actually place it in different manner. So if you can take a look at the next jug that she's gonna hold on to, it's not a straight jug, it's like a slanted jug. So how you hold on to it also matters.
And you might not be able to see from the screen, but the incline here is quite taxing actually. Alright, Maria has one last move. Can she make it? Oh, just out of reach. She's checking to see if she's if she can make another attempt in the time left. I think that's just a buzzer for 1 minute.
And I think she's saving some strength for the next 2 routes that she has. Next up, we have our climber from Korea. That's
Park Do-yeon.
Do-yeon, yeah.
And on route 4 from Taipei, that's Chang Lu Chin.
We have back again on route number 2. That's the climber from Singapore.
Shamin Ko. Both Shamin as well as Chang Lu Chin are just looking to top right now. Very nice.
Perfect tops.
Almost simultaneous tops here. I believe both were flash attempts.
Indeed, they actually have about 2 more minutes left.
Very quick, very straightforward.
If you can take a look, that's our climber from Singapore, Jana T, taking a break before her next route.
Right now on our screens we see two Thai climbers, but they're competing in different categories, namely the junior and youth B boulder categories. And on your left you see our first female junior competitor, that's Pangkayo Plaipulsup, as well as Narada, who's on her final climb of today, the qualifying round. She's on Route 5. And I believe she's just committed a false start. So anyway, these girls are in different categories. These categories are organized based on age. So the youth B, so Narada, is either 14 or 15. And then our junior girls, they are 18 to 19 years old. So our junior girls are climbing a completely different circuit. And we'll see what the route setters have in store for these girls. Wow, she manages that high step up, and then a sit in. She's so close to the top now. Very nice. That is Pangkayu from Thailand, topping the route on her second attempt, I believe.
Yeah. I was actually observing the route, the one that was given to the junior. And I think it is a little bit longer, but I think maybe it's just this route. But it
You mean more moves?
Yeah, and it involves more thinking. Like, you have to think how you want to place your feet in a certain manner. If not, you're going to just fall off the wall.
And that also marks the end of today's qualifying round for Narada. Coming right up to her final climb of the day, Chinese climber Wen Yongsen.
That's right, and accompanying her up on her second last route, that is Maria Nadine from the Philippines. Both these routes are the tougher routes in this qualifying rounds for the Asian Youth Championship Female Youth B Boulder. And right now, as we see, we have the athlete from Singapore, that is Jana T.
Looking very comfortable, scaling up Route 3.
That's right. Let's see if she can complete this.
One move from the top, just a swing, very nice.
And she's done it. Well done.
I think that's 3 flashes for Jana so far. I'm not sure if that's enough to put her into the finals. The finals will be happening this weekend. Climbers are looking to place in the top 6 positions. Maria Nadine making some progress here. And we also have an athlete from Kazakhstan, Route 2, that is Daria, who's just finished Route 2 actually.
And I got a gut feeling that Maria Nadine, she might finish this one.
Oh no! Because of the MC.
No.
Now you have to apologize.
Okay, I think we have a new climber up on the route number 1.
From Kazakhstan, that is Alina Mao. Wow. Okay, she caught that with just one hand. Look at her knees. Do you think she's climbing while injured as well?
No, what if it's her tights? Let's see, let's see.
They don't like knee guards, but you're right. It could just be. Up on problem 1 now from Singapore. That is Iris. So Iris seems to have a bit of an issue getting to the bonus.
And here we see Maria Nadine having it another go.
Come on, Maria.
I think if she pulls through the pumpiness of this route, she'll be able to finish it.
That's the bonus. Okay, 2 more moves.
And I'm pretty looking forward to the junior.
The junior girls.
Yeah, the junior
that
girls.
Category.
And how they go about solving this route.
Well, if you saw our Thai climber Han Keu, she did the bonus. She got the bonus really well, quite easily. I guess for climbers, if they've practiced on such routes, made such moves before, it's kind of
muscle
easier.
memory.
Mm-hmm.
Just planning her route right now. That's our climber from Korea.
Park Do-yeon.
And accompanying her all the way from Japan on her route number 2, that is Yuka Higuchi. She's getting pretty close to the end.
And Park Do-yeon finishes route 4
In record time.
very quickly.
Pretty
Yeah.
fast. And if you take a look at our Japan climber, I don't know about you, but I think Japanese climbers have this thing that they are very flexible. They always practice their routes and flexibility on the wall. Like you can see them doing a whole lot of flexibility routes. Okay, joining us right now we have also from Singapore.
Who's just got the bonus a lot more easily than Iris did. This is Daryl, also from Singapore.
That's right.
Just
Let's see
trying
if
to
she
figure
can
out
figure out. Yeah.
the rest of the moves here.
Just asking for some chalk now.
And on route 5, if you take a look on the right side of the screen, that is Chang Lu Chin from Taipei.
She's got to swing and bring her leg up now. Come on.
Wow,
One more time. Okay.
very tiring now.
If you have a lot of core, then I think it's alright, right? Oh. Okay, let's see if Daryl gives it another go. And I think the start is pretty interesting because it starts with an insert.
Mm-hmm.
And this insert is, you can hold it any way you want. Like you can hold the bottom for a top loop. You can hold the top as an undercling later on. It's like,
more like a side pull.
yeah, also can. And she manages the side pull undercling. Let's see if she's able to get the bonus again.
Very nice.
See how I love the bonus? Like you have to catch the bonus and
And
your,
match feet really quickly.
your feet really has to move quick.
There, she's figured it out. And now the crowd's just cheering her on because the top is,
Just there.
yeah,
Come on.
it's right inside. Very nice. Oh, she's happy,
Right.
but tired.
Let's leave her to take a rest for the following route.
Chang Luchin still on Route 5, giving it everything she's got. This is her final climb. And she's got maybe 2 minutes left on the clock right now. She's taking a second look at the route, just to confirm that there isn't a tile she's missing. She hasn't read it wrong. And that's all the time she has. I hope she had a good experience though, this qualifying round.
And right now we have Jana T, all the way from Singapore.
It's not very far from Malaysia. Singapore's just across the causeway.
It's like 6 hours, you know.
No. Okay, 6.
Right, come on. All the way. Let's see if she manages this route.
So this is the route that the Youth C and Youth B girls attempted earlier. It should be a breeze for Jana. Let's see how she does.
Also accompanying her on her first route, that's Miho Nonaka. Can I say all the way from Japan now?
Yes, you can. And Miho is definitely one to watch in this competition. She is, well, technically they're all the same age, 17, 18, but Miho has performed really well in plenty of regional, international competitions. And she's just shown us on this route here, Route 1. She's basically warming up.
Yeah, but let's see how she fares for the other problems that we have for her today.
And Jana is just looking to get that top here. She's kind of got herself into like a really squashed position.
That's right. I think she'll figure it out. She's just sitting
Eventually.
down. And let's see if she does it again. Accompanying her on the second route, that's our athlete from Kazakhstan.
That's Alina Mao. So far she's gotten her foot placing right. She's trying to crimp the feature on the wall. Wow. Okay. Wow, very nice. No hesitation at all for that final towel. She's just confirming that she's gotten the top points here for Route 2. And as we speak, Jana goes on her next attempt. She's really looking for that top.
Come on, Jana, you can do this. Let's see if she manages it again.
She's trying the same beta as she did earlier on. I think she should just step left foot. Yep. No. Okay, she's going to rest before that final push.
I think this one lead. She resting on the wall.
It's quite a long route, I mean.
This is a long route. It looks
Compared
pretty
to
like short because it's an incline. But no, oh, look at that cross. Come on, Jenna.
No.
She's really trying very hard. You can see her face just now.
Yeah, and that second last towel, that towel just before the end, if you are pumped, it's really going to feel bad. So near, so close. I just hope she's not dampened by this, like not frustrated and carries it on to her next route. Because, you know, she's got plenty, she's only just halfway through her circuit here. So anyway, now you see Putrajaya Challenge Park, or just one side of it. It's really a pretty gym. If you ever do come to Malaysia.
Yeah, it's a pretty
huge
huge gym too.
Yeah. It kind of looks like a hangar, an airplane hangar.
It does? Was it an airplane hangar? No,
Before?
right?
I have no clue.
I don't think so. That's Yuka Higuchi on route number 3.
The one that you said had very good flexibility, right?
I said basically Japanese climbers.
Most Japanese climbers.
Yeah. They really do, you know.
But I think I know them
That's
for
an
being
easy top.
extremely strong.
Yeah, that too. But part of being extremely strong is being flexible. No?
Oh no. Is that Daryl on route 3? She seems to have sprained her ankle, and the officials tending to her at the moment. She took a pretty high fall from that move on route 3. Oh man, she looks like she's in quite a lot of pain.
Let's see how this pans out later on. But, well, this is rock climbing and this is bouldering if you're new to the sport. And part of being in this sport means that you're going to get injured in many ways that you cannot even realize. Like when you go home.
For.
Yeah, like when you go home one day and then you'll be like, oh, this bruise, where did it come from?
I wouldn't consider a bruise an injury, but yeah, climbing is inherently dangerous. There are certain freak accidents that happen because it's, would you consider it an extreme sport?
Yeah, it is actually categorized under an extreme sport, rock climbing.
So bouldering is a subtype of climbing which does not involve safety equipment like harnesses or rope. So climbers only scale to about a maximum of 5 meters, and they are protected when falling by these crash pads or mattresses that you see at the base of the route. And sometimes when you fall at an awkward angle, things can happen. Not so good things.
Yeah, I don't think the audience want to know what the not so good things are.
Park Do-yeon here is on route 5.
Come on, swing it up. Right leg. That's right. Come on, progress through this route. Many of them, do you notice that they do not
use any
use
of the
other
tiles?
2 tiles?
I don't know why that is, to be honest. Well, sometimes it could just be a distraction. Like the route setter puts it there as a distraction.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a distraction. Maybe it's not for the hands. Maybe it's for the feet. I think this route needs our youths to actually think a little more.
I guess roof routes are generally a rarity, especially when you're this young. I don't remember climbing on roofs that much.
I mean, even now we don't like climbing on roofs.
We avoid it.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's for the feet, as in they would swing over?
Yeah, correct. So when they hold the left hand and then they're supposed to approach the pocket on the red, then they're supposed to swing out so that they can get the bonus with their feet
on those footholds instead of the one on the volume.
That's right. It looks really, really nice. Like you should hold them because they're obviously jugs, because people hold jugs. They don't step on them. But in this case, I think our route setter, Kim Dong-hyun, yeah?
Our chief route setter, Kim Dong-hyun from Korea.
Yeah. I think he has creatively thought of how these youths should go about doing these routes. Also right now, we have joining us from Japan. That is Miho Nonaka easing her way up on the boulder.
This would be route 3, I believe, that Daryl fell off and possibly might have sprained her ankle. She's sitting in front of the route, looking really upset right now.
Oh dear. That's right. And for some of you who do not know, Miho Nonaka has actually participated in a few World
Cups. Plural, so many World Cups, and she has performed consistently through these really big scale competitions.
That's right, and her recent achievement was a 4th position in the World Cup Hayang 2015.
And that is no small feat. I mean, right now she's competing in Asian youth. The World Cup is not even a youth
Category,
competition.
yeah.
Exactly. She's competing in the opens category and she's blowing people away. She's definitely a very
Someone to
strong
look out
contender this championship.
All right, right now we have joining us on the first route. That's Putri Perdana from Indonesia. And accompanying us on the right side of the screen, if you just move your eyes to the right side of the screen, we have from Singapore, that's Jana T. Going on her last problem. So some of the climbers, if you take a look at route number 1 for the junior girls, we see that they choose to go fast to approach the bonus. And some of the athletes, like our Indonesian athlete right here,
Putri Perdana Ida. Yeah, she's sort of statically inching her way to the very last point. She goes foot first instead of,
just going for the hand first.
Jana's a bit stumped by problem 5. She has managed to start and move off that starting position.
Let's see if our Indonesian climber can catch it this time. Oh,
Very
and she
nice.
does it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if she progresses up on the route. I think this is the first crux that they actually are facing to reach the bonus. And the next one would be to figure out
What exactly to do with
because
with
there are
body.
no tiles at all.
Wow.
And she was trying to
She's
jump
just trying
up.
to jump. Because the left hand hole is a crappy
It's an undercling, you know.
it's not even a jug undercling. It's like
Okay, it's not, yeah. It's like maybe a ledgy undercling.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have to figure out and realize that they can use a sidewall.
Yeah, it's a compression kind of move.
Yeah.
And up on route 3,
we have our climber from Kyrgyzstan.
Suflia Latifulina. She's a youth B climber, and so therefore this is her third route.
That's right. And from Thailand, that is our first climber, Pangkyu Paipulsup. Beautiful. That was a dyno move, if you did not know. A dyno movement is actually a dynamic movement for the boulderers.
That involves
having 4 of your limbs off the wall and catching it.
so like flying.
2 limbs. Yeah. And in that split second, you might fall off and not catch
Very nice.
the next tile. But
Wow.
she's done it. 2 hands. Look at the judge, and the route judge will give you a thumbs up, and that's when you fall off. I think you can fall off now. I think
She's
she's
really
scared.
high up, yeah. And Sofia just misses the top. She kind of did a wild swipe for the last tile on route 3.
That's right. Accompanying her, we have on her last route, that's Charmaine. And also, we see somebody coming back and climbing even after her ankle. That will be our Singaporean climber, Daryl Ng.
That's incredible. Oh, I hope she's still climbing through the pain here.
Yeah, I was informed by the officials that she actually sprained her ankle. But she's moving forth, so let's see how she does.
Is that wise though, to be climbing despite your sprained
Not
ankle?
really, but I don't know. It's her own decision,
Mhm.
I guess. Yeah. So let's see.
Sophia has one more attempt on this route. This lock-off move is particularly been a challenge for some of the girls who either don't have that strength to pull or are currently too tired in the competition to be making that kind of move.
Yeah, if you take a look at the last two tiles
Mm-hmm.
later on, as she goes up, it's actually a compressing outwards movement. But if you match your hands on the left side of the tile,
Yeah.
on the same tile, it will give you more power to actually pull yourself up to the last tile. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you mean. Like the two jacks are kind of facing
Outwards.
inwards.
Inwards, sorry. like a Gaston.
Yes. And that's all the time she has. She's made all these attempts all the way just one move short of the top. I think that's particularly frustrating.
And right now we also have our climber who has done pretty well from Japan. We have Miho Nonaka.
She's done pretty well. I mean, she's done perfectly. She's flashed both routes 1 and 2. You think she's gonna flash this one? I think it's child's play. Look at
For
that
her,
bonus
for
style.
her.
For
The
her.
bonus style is a pinch, slopey pinch.
She's gonna jump for it. She doesn't even need to jump for it. Ugh.
Are you
My
in
idol.
disgust right now?
No, I'm not. It's a mixture of
How
awe
did that
and
happen?
disgust. Like so strong. Look at all these Japanese climbers. This climber who has just finished Route 3, Mao Nakamura.
And that was another dino we see from our Indonesian climber, that's Putri Perdana.
She's the only Indonesian climber representing her country here in the
In
female
the-
juniors category.
The female junior. Do you know that they are actually from different parts of Indonesia? And Indonesia is pretty big, so they actually have competitions within their country.
Like a
like-
province
Yeah,
kind
on
of
a
competition
yearly basis. So
They
they have it
compete
every year.
within the provinces. And
Yeah,
then
so they
meet
would
for
travel
nationals.
around. Yeah. And I think that's pretty amazing. You know how Singapore is pretty small. And we don't really have provision.
Provinces.
Provinces. Sorry. Okay, right here we have from Kazakhstan. And we're zooming in into the climber from Singapore. That's Iris.
And yeah, that Kazakhstan climber, Alina Maul, also finishes her fourth problem.
And we have Asel from Kazakhstan as well. Born in 1997. Asel Marlinova. Right here in the female juniors boulder category. She is attempting to figure out how to go about doing this route. And most of them would naturally have a heel hook on the bonus style or try and step the bonus style. And I think once they've got it figured out about how they should use the sidewall,
Mm-hmm.
then
No, but
they'll be all right.
if you take a look at Cell, she's a lot lankier, and it's going to be quite a squeeze for her to step up.
Yeah, I guess it is going to be quite a squeeze, but there's no more footholds around, so you gotta get your feet up first.
You're
And
saying it's the only way, probably.
unless you
she
throw
throws
for it.
the
Yeah.
yeah. So her junior, in the youth B category, also from Kazakhstan, that's Daria on her final route. She's gonna use the sidewall here probably.
I think she's got to figure out. Yeah. So
Okay,
you see,
come
because
on.
she's
Wow,
a bit lanky.
okay. She did a hop to
Yeah,
to get that.
because she's a bit lanky, so it's
very
very
nice.
cramped for her. So
she
she
did
had to
the
hold
hop.
on to the sidewall first before bringing her leg up.
Mm.
But well done.
Yeah, she
Congratulations.
figured it out. She's as tall as the officials, if not taller. How old is she? Was it 17, 18? Born in 1997, so she's 18.
Yeah.
From our on our
All the
screens
way
right
from
now,
Korea, we have that.
Haimi Cho. Cho Haimi. This is the female junior route 2. This one has the dino in it, right?
Oh, my favorite. That's my favorite move, dino. But it doesn't look like she dinoed because she's that long. She just caught it with one hand and then she's
It was a
moving
cross
on.
as well.
Yeah, like
her right hand went over.
throw cross.
Climbing alongside her from Malaysia, that is Leong Sing Ing. She looks pretty comfortable there. But we are panning over to a Singaporean climber.
That's
This is
Daryl.
Daryl Ng.
She's still going strong.
Fighting, very strong.
Yeah. Let's see if she manages the last move. Come on.
She might, wow. Very
Very
nice.
good.
I was just going to say she might hesitate a bit because if she did not get that top, she would be, falling and putting more stress on that ankle. Young singing on Route 3, giving it one more attempt.
Meanwhile, we also have our Kyrgyzstan climber.
On Route 4, Sofia Latifulina. So anyway, if you've just joined us, thank you for tuning in and watching the Asian Youth Climbing Championship. We're currently witnessing the girls from the junior as well as the youth B category. They are bouldering right here. The junior girls are 17, 18 years old. But right now, we're watching youth B climbers. They are 14 or 15.
That's right. These youth B climbers were born in the year 2000, 2001. And with us from Kazakhstan,
that's Victoria Kazachunuk.
that's right, she's attempting her second route. She's trying to figure out how to get up.
She keeps looking to the left though, like she wants to go to that foothold there.
Or the side wall. But she's already using the side wall, so let's see.
That's why climbing is such a unique sport, because it challenges your brain as much as your body. And right now, she clearly is taking a really difficult way to get to the top. Like her strategy is a bit off, using the footholds instead of just stepping up on the inside and going for the bonus. And sometimes we can get caught in this wrong beta cycle, and we don't think of a different way to
Figure out the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all this has to be done in 4 minutes.
Yes, 4 minutes is all it takes to make or break. Okay, well, let's move on to our next two climbers that we have up on the screen. We have all the way from Korea.
This is Lee Ga-hee.
And on the right side of the screen, we have from Indonesia, that is Putri Perdana.
Bib number 23. 23 is my favorite number.
Really? Nobody asked.
What's your favorite number? Can I ask?
Are you asking?
Yes, I'm asking.
No, anyway, you were talking about how climbing is a lot of brains and also bronze, right?
Yes, brains and
so
and
are
bronze.
you saying that other sports are not bronze? Brains, they're only bronze? Ashley?
If you're talking about powerlifting,
You have to think. Come on.
Or
I think we're just biased because we're climbers. Okay, so who's this up on route number 2? Ashley.
Lee Gahi. Never listen. I was introducing this climber earlier. She had a tiny slip.
Yeah,
earlier.
I saw, and it was pretty
Painful to watch.
I hate watching people fall. Like, what if they fall wrongly? Anytime. Okay,
That
we have
happens
this
very often.
junior female boulder from Thailand. That is Bunwanit Artau. And joining her is all the way from Indonesia. That's Putri Perdana.
So remember how Miho did this route really easily.
Yeah, like breezing up the wall. But
Mhm.
if you take a look at it, it looks not inclined at all. But actually, it's pretty inclined.
You can just see from her chop back the way it dangles
Yeah.
off her back. Compared to, say, the flat wall on the left. That was Bunwani. So she's trying the same thing with the static inching towards the bonus here. Which would you do? The dynamic throw and then, change feet?
I really cannot say because I can only say when I go up on the wall. But you know how when you're in a competition and you always want to be safe? So what you do is you don't throw. You don't. You try to inch as close as you can and try to reach for your next tile because you do not want to waste any attempts. I have no idea how to hold the bonus on the route that the Indonesian climber is doing. Yeah, Putri is doing.
Did Miho cross or just go with her right hand?
I don't
I
remember.
don't recall.
Sorry.
You know why?
Because
she climbed so fast.
Yeah. And it's just done. Oh wow, yay.
Another top, right?
Come on, a little bit more engine. Jump for it. Come on.
Oh.
She's trying to balance. You have to balance on that.
Oh.
And if you take a look at the volume, they didn't even give anything on the volume. It's just a volume for you to step on.
You want them to give like a...
No, I think if you give something
on.
like a screw on for them to step on, it'll be too easy for them. So that's one of the tricks that our route setters has actually used. And that's all the time we have for these climbers. Let's bring on the next round of climbers.
A bit of confusion there. Daryl is on her final route.
That's right. Joining her on screen, we have from Kazakhstan.
Climber number 74. Who's that?
That's
Albina Murtazina. From the Youth B category. I can't believe she's 14.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
She's really tall. I feel like she can top from this. What did I say? Can top from this position.
What if she falls? Okay, she manages to do it. Congratulations.
What the heck are they feeding these kids? Okay, that's Daryl and our Korean climber. Yoon So Hyun.
Even with her ankle, she's able to
Heel
step
hook.
and heel hook.
That's her injured ankle as well, her left ankle.
She keeps touching it. I feel you, Daryl.
Are you also one who
Yeah,
frequently
so in the
sprains her
span of
ankle?
1 month,
Yeah.
I kind of sprained like both my ankles. One after another, of course. Yeah.
So painful. I actually want to say something, but I don't want to jinx it. I've never really sprained my ankle before.
Find a wood right now. Let's touch a wood. Okay, so right now we have up on our screen, that's our climber from Korea.
She's on her first climb of the day. Female junior, Yoon So-hyun. See, because she didn't switch her feet in time, she was kind of thrown off by that barn door.
What's a barn door, Ashley?
How to say in words?
Like
okay.
a barn?
Yeah, barn, like farm.
Door of a barn?
You sound like a bimbo right now, Nuru. So a barn door is basically sort of a
movement.
unstable position that causes you to swing off the wall. And it usually happens when when you have on the wall, both your left hand and your left feet, or your right hand and your right foot. Did I say left feet? I mean left foot. So, okay, let's see how she does it here. So right hand, right foot, there we go. So she did that correctly this second
so
time
I guess
round.
if she had her right hand and her right foot, then right foot, then
on that
she
volume.
would have experienced a barn door, is that right?
Yes, and she would have swung to the right. She would have pivoted and
Outwards.
flew out, basically. You have to try it for yourself. Daryl's on the ground. Do you see her chalk bag? It's Sally Sullivan from Monster Inc.
I think it's a trending thing now to have chalk bags. I saw one looking like a minion.
Like a character chalk
Like
bag.
a minion. Okay, I think she's gonna have it another go. Come on, Daryl.
Look at that starting pocket. She was hooking in that pocket.
No, she was hooking outside. Okay, she's trying
Okay,
a
she's
different
trying
beta
something
now.
else.
Very good. Yeah, she figured it out.
Side
Let's
wall,
see
side
if
wall.
she goes there.
Very
Come
strong.
on,
Oh.
I guess she has to catch that with her right hand, and then your right leg actually has to swing out to the right side of the wall.
Smear the side wall.
That's
maybe,
right.
Alright, we have a changeover in climbers now. Both our Japanese climbers, one from junior and one from youth B, I believe. That's Miho, obviously on her final problem today. And joining her, a youth B Japanese climber, that's Mao Nakamura.
That's right, and we have our Korean climber on the left side of the screen.
Route 1, that's
Min Seon Kim.
okay, let's watch Miho now. You see, she doesn't she's doing what Daryl intended to do, that heel hook.
Yeah.
So easy. Ooh, toe hook.
See, you should swing across and place your feet there so that you do not go off the wall. And she's gonna be done really soon.
Are you surprised?
Wow. Indeed. Well, okay, so if you take a look just now, Daryl actually had a change of beta. She actually intended to heel hook on the side wall, but then after that she changed her
What did she
beta.
do after that?
She didn't heel hook at all. She just
Went straight for the
Yeah.
bonus towel.
she stepped on her starting towel and goes straight.
Oh, so close for Mao. She
And
threw for the final. We're still looking for a climber to top this Route 5 problem in the Youth B category. Of course, we saw Futaba, her teammate from Japan, do this in the Youth C category. Yet so far, none of our 14, 15-year-olds are able to do it.
That's right, and accompanying her up on the wall, that's all the way from Indonesia,
Puteri, with my favorite number as her big number.
23, and she's attempting to do the dyno. Let's see if she catches it. Because this dyno, it starts from an undercling, and you
Oh,
proceed
very
on
close.
to catch a jump.
A very deep jump. Oh, there. She's using the 2 footholds that we said no one's been seen
No,
using.
you said it. I said you should use it as a foothold.
No, I said no one's I say it was a distraction. Yes, I take it back.
Okay. Let's
She's
see
very
if
close.
she can hold on to this compression move of sloper pinches.
A lot of
Oh gosh, that's
technical
really ugly.
footwork
Her
there.
right hand is really ugly.
Not her right hand lah. The style that her right hand is on.
Okay, I didn't see her hand ugly, okay?
Ali, come on.
No. Is this her second time falling off?
Yes, she swiped
Oh
the last tile
no.
just earlier as well.
Oh, we see some progress by Putri from Indonesia.
Past the bonus, stepping on the insert,
I believe
another jump.
is another jump. You can step higher or you can step on the volume. The insert coming out. Yeah.
I think
So
she
close.
has to jump. Earlier
Yeah.
we saw that some of the climbers could reach out.
Mm-hmm. In the last style, it's actually a nice jog. So just jump for it.
Easier said than done sometimes.
Yeah. I think at that height, our youths might be scared to go for it.
It's very, very high up.
That's right. And we have accompanying us on the left side of the screen, that's
Kim Min Seon.
from Korea.
And she's finished Route 1. With plenty of time to spare, she'll just have to rest now. Also, a Thai climber completing Route 1. That's a Youth B female competitor, Panaporn Kunboriwar.
And that was the buzzer for the change.
Over. Now on that dino route that we saw Putri on, there's a Korean climber now, Cho Haimi.
And on her first route, that is Vanessa Ting, all the way from Singapore. Vanessa is born in 1996.
Very, very young, very strong climber. Remember how we were talking about how young these climbers were earlier on, but we said that, you know, we've been trashed by younger climbers. Vanessa's one of them.
That is absolutely true. But you know how we always climb together?
Okay, let me interrupt you because Cho Haimi has just finished that very easily.
The jog route.
Yeah. Wow, wait, did you just see what Vanessa did?
Vanessa is long.
She went up there before going to the bonus.
Yeah. So with her left hand holding the top tile, she actually refrains her body from swinging out. Yeah. Because the left hand actually pulls her inwards. Let's see if she figures the beat out. I think she has it because she's already held onto the side wall.
Oh, that's interesting. Most of our other climbers have gone up with their right foot. But it might be easier for her to do this. Less cramp, probably. Very nice toe hook there. And finishing it somewhat easily. Vanessa Tang from Singapore. We now see two Kazakhstan climbers, Victoria as well as Albina, both Youth B climbers on Route 3 and 4 respectively.
That's right. And accompanying her, we also have another Indonesian climber. That's Sari Agustina.
So Victoria's pretty close. I think she got to the bonus the previous attempt. It's just fighting the incline at this point, fighting the pump. And of course fighting against time because, you know, they only have 4 minutes for these routes. 4 minutes to figure out what they're going to be doing, planning their route, and then executing what they actually planned for.
That's right. And the buzzer just sounded, so it's less than 1 minute left for these girls.
Yeah, it's time to hustle. You know how sometimes you plan for something and when you're trying to execute it, it just gets like,
It doesn't go according to plan, you mean? Yeah, and most of the time you try to change it up on the wall. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and then you'll be like, I wish I had more time. Or
yeah.
like, if I had more time, I could totally finish this route,
Yeah.
right?
I guess that's what climbing like differs for competition climbing.
Yeah, the time limit. Okay, so that was the buzzer up on the clock. We see a change of competitors up on these walls. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome to the Asian Youth Championships right here in Putrajaya, Malaysia in 2015. And right now we are actually witnessing the female juniors boulder.
As well as the Youth B girls climb these walls.
That's right. Let's take a look at how this group of climbers, actually battle it out this time. And I would like to thank our sponsors. We have Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment, and last but not least, let's not forget the organizers, the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation.
As well as IFSC, yeah.
And right here we have joining us, I think he is the first climber in the male UC boulder category. That is Nicole Thomas finishing his first route.
Yeah, of course, and he's representing Thailand. And I think his sister is also in this competition.
That's right. We'll catch her in action later on.
Right now we see on her first route, just peeling off that bonus there, that was our female junior competitor, Yang Ji-won from Korea.
That's right. And accompanying her up on her last route, that is our climber from Indonesia. That's Putri Perdana. Let's see if she tries this route, the same beta as Miho Nonaka or Daryl for the matter. Yeah.
So as I said earlier, Yang Ji-won, I don't think she got the bonus the first attempt because what happened was that it was not a stable hold, unlike what she has right now. Like at this point, they would have given her the bonus points, but earlier on, because the judge might have deemed it to be unstable. So to get the bonus points, you need a stable hold on the tile or the volume that's marked out in red.
That's right. And you have to do that for the last tile as well.
That being the top.
Yeah, to count it as a finish.
Wow, very nice. Did you see her throw, Putri?
Yeah, I saw Putri throw, but maybe she didn't catch it properly. Because once you catch it properly, I think your body just has a natural swing towards the right side so that your feet can be placed on the right side of the wall.
1 minute left for these climbers. They are still trying to figure out this second half of the route here. I think Yang Ji-won has the same problem as some of the taller climbers. So heel hooking while her right hand is on that bonus tile is a bit of a crampy movement for her.
Oh, she's figured out the side wall. But she's gotten back to her old beta. Let's see if she uses the side wall now.
Very nice. Okay.
So she's figured out the beta. And let's see how she ends this. For this, it might be an insecure movement up to the last tile.
It's an offset.
Yeah, it's an offset throw upwards.
But did you see, was it Iris who toe hooked?
Yeah. Was it Iris?
It was a Singaporean climber. I can't remember which one.
And that's it for this round of climbers. Let's bring in the next round of ladies. And right now, joining us on our screen is from the male UFC boulder. That is all the way from Japan, Hidemasa Nishida. And if you take a look at this route, it is actually similar to what the girls actually did, but they actually have removed the last foothold.
Mm-hmm. That was a good spot. I didn't see that earlier. So they've kind of tweaked it a little bit, and not completely set a new route from the start.
That's right. And also joining us on the screen from the female junior boulder, that's Haimi Cho from Korea. She seems to be able to be figuring out how to go to the last tile. Accompanying us also on the screen in the male UC boulder.
So this is their second route. Even though we've seen the Youth B and C girls climb, this is their first route. This is the Youth C route 2.
That's all
Have
the
they
way
tweaked
from
that?
Thailand. Wong Sakaron Mahamon.
Did they tweak this route in any way? Yeah, they don't have the left foothold now.
Left foothold is no longer there.
So they're using the wall ledge. Where is he
And he
going?
doesn't know where to end. Actually, the ending is on the left side. Let's see how he does this.
He was intending to go to
Over
hold
the wall.
top. Yeah, to hold the top of the wall.
Yeah,
But I
so
think that's
for
a
those of you who
boundary.
have just joined us and are new to this sport of bouldering, it is actually a rock climbing sport. A category in rock climbing is called bouldering. And if you take a look, how you end is 2 hands on the final tile, and how you start is 4 limbs on all 4 tapes.
Speaking of stats, the official just pointed out, a proper start for our Kazakhstan athlete. Yep, on her final climb, that's Victoria from Kazakhstan.
That's right, and we have joining us from another category, that's female UV boulder, just finishing it. All the way from Indonesia, that's Donna Nasugian. Well done, Donna. She's gonna rest for now and move on to the next route. Let's see who's coming up. And we have with us from the female juniors boulder, attempting route number 3. That is from Korea.
Yoon So Hyun.
That's right. And that buzzer means it's time's up for these ladies. Moving on to the next round of climbers.
On route 5 now, that's Lee Ga-hee from Korea.
That's right. And we have our female youth A boulder from China. That's Wang Xiran.
So Lee Ga-hee has performed pretty well the entire circuit. Probably well enough to secure herself a spot in the finals for the Asian Youth B female category.
That's right. For those of you who are just tuning in, welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. And we are now witnessing the Youth A boulder. Ladies who are aged 16 to 17 years old.
Youth A and Youth B, as well as I think some of the junior females are climbing. And then
We
the
also
male
have
youth
the
C.
male youths, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's all a bit confusing, but don't worry, we'll introduce the climbers as they come along. And look at Lee Ga-hee here. She is using the foothold we talked about earlier in a slightly different way from the other Japanese climbers, but it seems to be working for her. She just needs to, make her way to that bonus. Wang Si-ran as well, just missing the bonus. Nora, as you were saying earlier, for the female youth seagulls, they seemed to just keep going. Like after every attempt, they follow up with another attempt until the very point of the, buzzer time's up moment.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was saying early on with our Youth C girls. But right now we have up on these walls are the Youth B and Youth A girls. And we see that they actually take a rest for a while.
Between attempts, yeah.
That's right. And that is to actually depump maybe and also maybe replan their routes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they had actually planned their route accordingly. And then when they go up on the wall,
they decide that they might have to tweak it.
That's right, because
somewhat.
maybe it didn't go according to plan. Like you cannot move past that tile.
Yeah, and it could also be the case that the route setters are challenging these slightly older climbers with routes that are not super straightforward. So more planning and thinking needs to go into it.
There was 1 minute on the clock.
So Wang Si-ran very close to getting the bonus. Lee Ga-hee as well. Can she make that transition to go above this roof portion?
Do you see the swing that she
Yeah,
did?
very good.
That was
footwork
really
there.
strong.
Just a bit. Wow.
What a toe hook we have. Oh no, so close yet so far, but now the buzzer is buzzing for her. So that's all the time we have for you. Let's move on to the next round of climbers. And here we have from Indonesia, that is Sari Agustina on her last route, her last problem of the day. And every single time you are faced with a last problem, you would always want to give your best.
Yeah. Because you're no longer trying to strategize to save the energy for a later climb. This is it. Yeah. Their final chance to prove themselves to chalk up more points, be it a bonus or a top. Alright, now our Youth C boulderer up on Route 1. This is from Thailand, Apiwit Limpanich Pakdi. He's scaling up, using a lot of the sidewall, trying to mentor on both the footholds. This is a completely different strategy because it's a different route basically from what the girls had. I know you spotted that the foothold has now been taken off, but the bonus tile has also changed. If you've seen, there used to be like that ball straight up ahead for the girls.
Okay, let's see if it's still there. And we see really, really good progress from our Indonesian youth climber.
Sari, I believe. Sari Agustina.
That's right, Sari Agustina.
So she must be really happy to be ending her circuit on a high, literally and figuratively. So our Thai climber here, Apiwit, he needs to find a way to get himself above and over this bonus tile. And he gives it another go. Climbing on her final route as well, that's female youth B competitor from Kazakhstan. This is Albina. She's the climber that we saw earlier on route 2, was it? That she reached for the towel.
Yes, that's right.
Without even trying.
We see some progress. Oh no. Okay, so what he has to do actually is he has to bring his right leg up. So you really have to trust the side wall.
Yeah, it's kind of it's like a bridge without footholds.
Yeah. There's a handhold though. Let's give the route setters the benefit of the doubt. 1 minute left and he has not given up yet. Let's see if he is able to complete this. Very good display of balance right there. You don't even have to hold on to any handholds. He just used his legs to bring his whole body to stand up.
And reach the slab portion. He needs to repeat that, but I think the time that he has left is getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, and imagine this is a balance route. Balance route, you have to really concentrate and move slowly.
Aww.
So close, yet so far.
It's always a pity when time is the factor that causes you to not be able to finish the route. So on the screen now, a whole bunch of climbers, all from different categories. We have Nicole Thomas from the Youth C Boys. We also have a climber from Korea.
Yep, that's Young Ji-won.
And the Chinese climber far right of the screen, Wang Xiran. I think she was just completing that route. Speaking of completing routes.
Yep, we also have another male UC boulder. That is from India. We have Sahil Ashfaq Khan. And he's pretty close at reaching the ending tile. Look at how it's crimping the slab portion of the
wall edge. Oh no! Oh no.
See, that's what happens when you just want to go for the ending tile.
When you kancheong.
Yeah, kancheong.
How do we translate that? When you
panic.
Yeah,
somewhat.
a little bit panicky and rushing it. So
Oh, they
Nicole
also
Thomas.
gave the UFC male boulder as the routes that the youth
B and C
has
have climbed. But like you said earlier, these routes might have been tweaked. Let's take a look at what's different.
And we have up accompanying us on her first route, that is from Hong Kong, Wong Man-ting Denise. We still see Nicole Thomas from Thailand trying his route, and this is on the incline wall. So Denise is trying to use his pen, to her advantage to actually reach for the tile. Most of the climbers just go for it.
Dynamically, yeah.
She's figured out the beta of using the side wall. Let's see if she can bring her leg up. So in instances like this, which I face a lot because I'm not flexible at all, so it's very hard for me to bring my leg up. So what you do is actually just do a little hop, and you hop onto the tile, with your right feet up.
No, but the extra challenge in this route is that your left and right hands are kind of in a compression position. and to be able to pull up on that.
That's
kind
right.
of-
So you have to actually compress the wall and also the tile and bring your feet up.
your whole body up, rather.
Yeah. But well, this is a competition.
And that's the buzzer. That's all the time we have. Let's see who's up on Route 1 now. I think we have a Malaysian climber coming up.
I think now you see why the climbers are also confused. Their routes are actually set pretty close to each other, but of course not that close such that it is dangerous for the youth or the juniors that are climbing. Right here we have a Korean climber, an Indonesian climber, a Singaporean climber.
Vanessa, I believe.
That's right. And coming up, we have Adam Rong from Malaysia. This is his second problem.
Route 2. Maybe 3. So this is the male youth C category. So the youngest competitors here at the Asian Youth Championship. These boys are 12, 13 years old. We saw the female youth C girls climb earlier this morning. They were the first category. So as we've seen for all the routes that the boys are climbing, it's been tweaked slightly from the female version. In this route in particular, I think there's a right hand hold that's been taken off.
Indeed, Ashley. So right here we see that the jug on the right side has been taken out.
Yeah,
and
just on the right of the red volume.
that's right. So the
Boys basically have to match their hands on that bonus tile, bonus volume.
accompanying us up on the wall, we have from Japan, that's Nishida Hidemasa. And he's taking a rest on the bonus tile. Take a look at the crowd.
Once again, another tile has been removed from this male version of the route. There was like a tiny small crimp that the girls had to help them before the final tile. So I believe the boys are just, this route's intended for them to make a really
Large
big
move.
dynamic
Yeah.
move. There we go. And he catches that with the left hand, swung around for a bit, and he matched it for not the top points. Look at his face. He's so satisfied that he made that final move with all that, commitment. And it's gutsy because that wall's pretty high up.
That's right. And do be reminded that these are our younger climbers from this Asian Youth Championship. They are aged 12 to 13 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good final attempt by Adam from Malaysia.
We're now looking at Yang Ji-won on the right side of our screen, climbing in the female juniors category.
That's right. And accompanying us from China, that's Guo Ting.
what a nice dyno there.
She looks like she's breezing through us.
Yeah. Yang Ji-won from Korea.
And also we see some progression from our China athlete. He's trying to crimp the wall.
Yeah, the sort of a crack features. And Yang Ji-won does complete the route, as you said, very easily. Let's see how Guo Qing does.
And on the right side of the wall, we have Nicole Thomas.
They too have been given a slightly different, without a doubt, harder route.
And also for Guo Ting from China, he actually has...
Figured out what to do here.
That's right.
He's very comfortable actually with no handholds.
Yeah, but now he's trying to figure out how to get to the last tile, which is so near to him right now.
But it's just slightly out of reach. He's got to jump. His height definitely is a
That's
disadvantage.
right. And if you
here.
take a look at him just now, he actually placed his left leg further up and then he adjusted it lower. I think if you place your leg further up and then you push yourself upwards, you won't go upwards. You will actually fly away from the wall.
Yeah, there's definitely a ideal leg position.
That's right. We see a spectacular strength from Nicole Thomas from Thailand, holding the
Pocket.
That's right. And on his left hand jug, and for a jug on a roof is not actually a jug at all, really. Let's see if Guo Ting does it this time.
He just needs a little bit more. Yeah, as I was saying about the more difficult version of this roof route, the boys have had a couple of tiles taken off, including a foothold on the volume, another juggy foothold on the left, and further up, maybe some more changes. Chinese athlete Wang Xi ran here.
That's right. And accompanying us from Nepal, we have Rusha Pradhan in the female youth A boulder. Wang Xiran looks good on the sloper pinch. Let's see if she can finish this. Oh no. I think she's one of the athletes that have gone quite that distance. Most of them are not able to actually hold the
Bonus
sloper
tile.
pinch. Yeah, bonus tile. And that buzzer means that's the time that we have left for these climbers.
And we now welcome an Iranian climber. This is Mina Aramide.
That's right. And for the male youth C boulder, we are from Korea. That is Cho Sang-hyun.
So he quickly makes progress to the bonus. A very nice cross hand to the right side of the volume. And
That's
then
right.
very quickly figures out that the ledge can be used. But as we were saying, cannot be too kancheong sometimes.
That's right. If you panic up on the wall, I think this is the number one rule. If you go up on the wall, do not panic, because once you panic, all your muscles actually tighten and then you actually over grip your tiles. So you are actually using more strength and more muscle, and more lactic acid is going to pump and you are just going to fall off because you're just too tired from panicking. So that's the number one rule. Don't panic.
Okay, let's see if our Iranian climber can stick that bonus. She's attempting to go with her left hand, so across.
Let's see if Sang-hyun can finish this one. Because he's got himself up on the volume and he knows what his ending tile is. Let's see if he...
Oh, I do not know if that counts as a...
top or not. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Because he might have crossed the boundary there.
All right, let's move on to our Malaysian climber. That's Adam.
Mina from Iran is still, psyching herself up for this fairly challenging route here. It's a very nice hook that's keeping her into the wall, but just slightly short of securing that bonus and getting that bonus point.
Yeah, I think if she secured the heel hook on her left leg, she would have made it to the bonus tile. But let's see if she tries it, because she has just less than 1 minute left on the clock.
And this route in particular saps a lot of energy from you, and she still has that final pink route. Yeah.
And here we see Adam. He is trying really hard to go up.
And he's just been called down by the official for crimping the T-nut hole in the wall. Sometimes when you're on a slab and when you're on a slab wall or a flat wall and you're kind of desperate, I've been tempted before to just use anything, but of course this is against the IFSC rules, and you will be
Called down.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Time
That
for
was
another switch over.
Yeah, the buzzer is for another switch over.
On the right side of the screen now, you'll see Denise Wong. She's representing Hong Kong in the Asian Youth Championship.
And on the left side of the screen, we have from Iran, that's Afsaneh Miramadi. So you see our Iranian climber, she actually can hold these insert in different ways. Right now she's using it as a side pull. Let's see if she can figure this out, because different climbers use different techniques up on the wall according to their preference or their comfortability. She just has to bring her left leg up on the nearer foothold.
She's hesitating going straight for the bonus here. She does have a pretty long span. Definitely not short. Not a short climber.
Just a little bit more power generated by her legs should gain her sufficient reach for the tile, for the bonus tile. Let's see if she makes it this time round. Just a little bit more power generated. Come on.
Ali, come on.
Goja. Go for it.
No.
Who do we have on the other side of the screen, Ashley?
That's Denise Wong on what I must say is probably the most powerful route this circuit.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
not only because it is an inclined wall, but the tiles that have been given for this inclined wall is pretty hard to hold on to. What do you have there? A sloper pinch?
Sloopy pinches here. And that's a little wave. She's indicating to the route judge that she's not going to give this another go. That's probably a wise decision because we're just counting down now to our next changeover. Ni Guoqing is climbing now. Camera's going all over the place. Let's see. Okay.
Alright, on the right side of the screen we have from Thailand, that's Sudarat Pumsawat.
And To Hoi Ying from Hong Kong now on her first route. Hoi Ying is inching her way towards the bonus. Her right foot's on the volume now, so she does get it. Progressing further up. We'll see if yeah, she does the sidewall heel hook thing. Now it should be easy peasy. She looks very comfortable here. See, that toe hook's going to prevent her from swinging out. Very nice. Hoi Ying from Hong Kong.
That's right. For those of you who have just joined us here at the Putrajaya Challenge Park, welcome to the Asian Youth Championship 2015, right here in Malaysia. And if you are here with us today, thank you so much for coming down. This is currently the Youth A, Youth B, Youth C, and Junior category. That's happening all at once. So if you're new to this, welcome. We all welcome everyone from all walks of life to this sport we call rock climbing. And this is actually called bouldering.
Yep.
So in rock climbing, we have bouldering, lead climbing, track climbing, and speed climbing. For the Asian Youth Championship, we have the lead category, boulder category, as well as the speed category. So
over the span of the next few days, we will be witnessing competitors battle it out on all three disciplines.
That's right. So do stay tuned for more action.
Climbing action. So the boulderers now are in their qualifying rounds, all looking for a spot in the finals, which means to be top 6, to be ranked among the top 6 out of the other competitors from all over the region. We have climbers from Malaysia and Thailand, as you see here, climbers from Singapore, Japan, Korea, India, Indonesia, Iran, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Nepal,
Taipei.
Thailand, Taipei. I think I have exhausted the list. China?
Indonesia? And that's it for this time we have left on the wall. Let's call upon the next round of climbers.
From Korea, that's Kim Ara. Kim Ara is on her first route.
Also accompanying her on the right side of the screen. From Iran, that's Afsaneh Miramari. So Afsaneh just has to go for the next tile, which is a bonus. There's 4-point start. After the 4-point start, you can actually let go of your tile to make it easier for you to jump to the bonus tile. See, that's what she's doing right now. And she catches it the second time round. Let's see if she can finish this route.
It's a fairly short route. So from the starting position to the bonus, and then 2 moves to the top. Very nice. She does a pull up to sit in, to step up and sit in here. It's another far dynamic throw to the end. She doesn't need to throw.
And I guess
Very
that's
nice.
a top from our Iranian climber. That's from the Youth A Boulder category.
Afsaneh. Yeah, good job. We're still paying attention to Kim Ara here, Route 1, as well as
Manting Denise from Hong Kong. Okay, so I think our Korean climber actually wanted to catch the bonus with her right hand. And then with her left hand, she wanted to catch the undercling above.
Mm-hmm.
But she actually fell off and didn't manage to catch the left hand. So let's see if she actually tries a different beta right now.
To like maybe switch her feet, like the
Instead,
other
yeah.
female competitors we've seen on this route. It's basically, trying to stay on the wall, despite the bando, the intentional bando. That the route setters have created because of the placement of the volume, the whole volume, and the bonus tile. And climber with bib number 1 from China, that's Wang Xiran. Super close to the final time now. What a waste. Oh my, I hope she has
she
enough
was
time.
actually heel hooking her right foot there. And then it fell off. So maybe that's why.
And Kim Ara is now attempting a completely different beta from what she did earlier. But she goes back to what she tried earlier. She's still attempting to stop that swing by catching the left towel, except it's not really working out the way she wants it to.
Yeah, I mean, we've all faced this before in a competition. Like, we just keep trying and trying the same beta again and again. And it's a competition. You are not allowed to have anybody tell
Prompt you.
Yeah, prompt you
Or
what to
give
do.
you tips
So
or
if
guidance.
you're stuck in that beta and then you just keep doing it again and again and again,
Yeah.
you just get frustrated. After the competition, then your friends come up to you and say,
You should have done this.
yeah, you can do it this way. And then you go like, oh, right. Why didn't I think of that earlier on?
I don't sound like that. I sound angrier, I think.
Really? I sound like that, I think. Not.
Next time I record you after a competition.
Please don't.
Kazakhstan climber Margarita Agambayeva. She is doing that super powerful route I talked about. You see, at this point, they kind of have to step up on their starting tiles. I guess what I'm seeing is they're not very generous with the foothold placement for this route. So there's a lot of heel hooking involved. Very nice. She had a bit of airtime, but I don't think judges will give her that bonus.
Yeah, and we also have accompanying her up on the screen that Arch Intra Chupongse, all the way from Thailand. He is pretty comfortable here on this split.
It's a no hand bridge, hands-free
Yeah.
resting position, the best kind.
But let's see if he figures this out, because he actually has to bring his feet up on the tile.
He's got to bring his left foot up onto that
on the
bonus
tile.
foothold.
Yeah. He's trying to
Crimp all the features.
cream everywhere. Oh my god, that is a strong move. What a mental up. If he manages to bring his right leg up on the bonus, I think that's pretty strong.
But
And
he's making space because in his earlier attempt, his hand was covering the entire tile.
He's trying it again. Come on, you can do this.
No space.
Just
for
a
his
spectacular
right foot.
strength that we see
Display of
here.
strength.
Yeah.
Is that Adam?
Yeah, that's right. We have Adam from Malaysia on the right side of our screen. And you know what's one thing amazing? He's not off the wall.
He's not off the Yeah, this
Yeah.
is still like his first attempt, maybe.
Yeah.
So today we basically have on the agenda for the Asian Youth Championship boulder qualifying rounds. Earlier we saw the female Youth C climbers as well as Youth B, and then we're midway through the Junior and Youth A girls, and slowly bringing in the boys, starting with the youngest of the entire competition. These are 12, 13-year-old boys who are attempting the routes here, all looking to make it into the finals later on this week.
That's right. In order for you to get into the finals, you actually have to get top 6 on the boulder category.
Yeah, you have to be ranked among the top 6. And you're fighting out with all these other climbers from all over the region. Wow. He just threw for the end towel.
That's what you do when you do not have much time left. Up on the wall.
He had enough time
See?
to pick up his
That's the
loose chalk
buzzer.
from the mat.
Loose chalk precious, okay? Okay, so who do we have here on the next round of climbers?
From Taipei, that is Chang Ching-hui. And then from Korea,
That is No Young Hoon.
from Korea,
It's pretty interesting to watch these use, because different beta is being used every single time. Right now we have up on the left side of the screen, all the way from, oh no, this is the home ground for him, from Malaysia.
Zukram Elzam Muhammad Zamri, and he's topped the route. Maybe he does have this like home ground advantage, but Malaysia is pretty big, and Putrajaya Challenge Park it could be pretty far from where he lives, like a completely different state maybe.
That is true. And we have on the left side of the screen, that is Wai Ping from Hong Kong.
And that was Ara Kim, as well as Iranian climber Afsane.
So as I was saying, they actually will try different beta. So if you can take a look at the climber on the left, she actually used a dynamic movement to get onto the red volume. Let's see if she's gonna try it again or she's gonna try the static way. And she, just as so close. She could actually do that dynamic move again, but just change her feet on the volume and she's off.
Kim Ara looking to top this problem, just this final big move here. And misses it by like an inch maybe, and that's the second time she's touched the last towel. Wiping, going at it one more time. But Ara is not giving up. Third attempt now. I hope she does have energy left to complete the route. And no, I think she is slightly defeated here by the fatigue. It's quite a powerful, dynamic kind of move.
That's right, and we see Wiping here up on the floor, but she actually managed to catch the bonus just now.
Do you think she got the bonus points?
She did, because she made the next move to go on the side wall. Okay, so that was the buzzer, and we'll call upon the next round of climbers. That is all the way from Philippines. We have Adriana Aboitis, and accompanying her on the route number 2 for the youth C boulder. That's our male youth from Kyrgyzstan,
Isa Konushbayev. So he's just confirming a few things with the official here. So besides communicating with the officials and the route judges, climbers are of course not allowed to speak to any of the spectators or anyone in the audience basically, or other competitors even. So Isa here looks a bit confused with the starting position. Yeah, he seems confused with the rules because he's just committed a second false start. I think a definite challenge here for these climbers because it is an international competition, a regional competition. And for a lot of these Asian countries, English is not the first language. And at times, I guess they'll need proper translation for them to understand what's going on here.
That's right, and they are actually from different countries, and different countries conduct their competition differently. They have different competition rules and regulations, and because this is under IFSC, so we are following the IFSC rules.
Yeah, and the competition like format. But no matter here, Isa is doing pretty well. Struggled a bit to get over the volume, which is the bonus. But now he's on the slab portion. We'll see if he can pull himself up. To Hoi Ying also on the wall here. I must say this for this route in particular that Hoi Ying is on, the bonus is particularly hard to get.
Pass or even hold on to.
1 minute left for Isa, Hoi Ying, and our climber from the Philippines, Adriana. That's right.
And here we see Isa not giving up anytime soon. He's just flailing his arms because it's pumped now. And that's all the time we have. Let's bring upon our next round of climbers.
From Hong Kong, we have Yu Wai Ping.
And from Kazakhstan, we have Omar Almatov.
Climbing alongside Wai Ping, we have a Korean athlete, that is Ara Kim. And joining our Kazakhstan climber Omar,
That's Zukram Alzam Muhammad Zamri from Malaysia.
on the walls now we have from Hong Kong, that is Yu Wai Ping. And on her left, climbing alongside her, that is a Korean athlete, Ara Kim. Both climbing fairly powerful routes here. And I guess the thing about these powerful routes is that when you've given... okay, scratch that. The thing about these powerful routes is that you really need to make every attempt count, because each unsuccessful attempt takes all the energy from you, and then you can't give your best in the following subsequent attempts.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, because these are routes that require a lot of strength, and if you step out all that strength on your first attempt, then your second, third or fourth attempts would actually
Suffer.
be using less amount of strength.
Here we see from Taipei, this is Ling Chi-yi with her floral pants. She's on route number 1. Our climber Kim Ara is still trying to work out this route here. She seems a bit flustered.
We see some progress here from our Taipei climber. Before this, she actually tried the dynamic way of obtaining the bonus, which she did not get. So let's see if she is going to get it this time. Slowly inching her way over to the bonus.
A very good recovery all these times that she's almost fallen, but you know, got back into the wall. And
Very
she
nice. Oh no, just a little bit more.
She needs to do the switching of feet slightly faster.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's wiping on that insert 2 moves from the top. We saw Iranian climber Afsani do this pull up to step on the bonus tile here. It might be a bit beyond wiping because
Of the time also.
as well as fatigue. She's going to move on to rest now. And who do you have on Route 2 for
That's
the UFC boys?
For the UFC boys, we have from Kazakhstan, that's Omar Almatov. So I think he was being called down.
Another Kazakhstan climber on her final route here. That is Margarita.
And from Japan, accompanying her, that is Takata Kokoro.
Very nicely done. Was that her first attempt?
Yes, indeed. That was her first attempt on this route. And she manages to dynamically,
Catch that bonus.
indeed.
And now very strong compression here, side wall and her left hand on that towel. She might just
Yeah.
do an offset. Okay,
She doesn't have to throw. So at this particular juncture, she could actually use her toe hook her left side or the side wall on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can do the offset throw up. But for her, she doesn't need to throw because she's got that length. Also with us from Kyrgyzstan, that is Isa. He is now competing in the UFC Boulder. And
Margarita from Kazakhstan.
yeah,
Looking to end the route. Just one move away. She might not be aware of where the last towel is.
yeah, that's why she turned around and then looked at the judge. I think she thought that was the last tile.
That's a mistake that's going to cost her because she might not have the energy for another good attempt like that. So I guess it's very important to be reading a route, the entire route, especially before you even start your first attempt.
That's right, Ashley. Here we see our youth, a Nepal climber. That's Rusha Pradhan.
Okay. All right. Now we have a Chinese and
Kyrgyzstan athlete.
that's right. From China, representing the
China.
People's Republic of China, we have Huang Jiaxun.
And also we have from Kyrgyzstan, that is Isa. Both these boys are in the male UFC boulder category right here at Putrajaya Challenge Park. And if you have just joined us, thank you so much for coming on down and supporting these athletes. This is the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya, Malaysia. And this is the first day of the competition. We hope that you stay on for the next few days because I
Guarantee.
guarantee you that we will be having a lot of fun looking at all these youths and how powerful they can be.
Yeah, as the days go by, we will be progressing into some semi-final and final rounds. And as well as the other disciplines of sport climbing. Right now, we're only seeing the boulderers. So in the next few days and even later on, we'll be seeing some speed and lead climbs.
That's right. With us right now on the wall, we have another Kazakhstan climber. That is Omar Almatov. And who do we have for the lady?
Well, the lady climber from Korea, this is Ara Kim. She looks very strong here. Very comfortable on these routes. It might just be, her kind of climbing style, to her climbing style. And slightly misses that last jump. She looks a bit frustrated with herself. But I think if she takes a short break and psychs herself up, she'll be able to make it the next round. Iranian climber Afsane is also on her last route.
We also have from Kazakhstan, both up on the screen right now, are Kazakhstan youth C athletes. That is Omar Almatov on the left side of the screen, and on the right side of the screen, that is Beknur Altinbekov.
Both climbers in the same category. These are the UFC boys, 12, 13-year-olds. But if you just see, this split screen here, the kind of routes that are up for this competition, very varied. All thanks to our route setting team. Chief route setter from Korea, of course, Kim Dong-hyun. Assisted by a few Malaysian route setters, Francis and
Akandos?
Yes. So thank you so much, route setters, for, bringing the excitement here, giving these athletes a nice challenge.
That's right. I think on a whole, we have actually seen the youth boulder qualifiers for the male and the females. And I think it is a very large range of boulders.
The
challenging,
variety.
a variety of boulders challenging our youths in different aspects of climbing. And that is what is important for our climbers. And just making it,
Omar Almatov, who finally decided to throw for that final towel. There's a face of relief there.
they look so young.
They are so young. So all eyes now on Beknur.
And also we have on the left side of the screen, that is our climber from Singapore,
Nurdiana. She's on her first climb of the day. Representing Singapore in the Youth A female bouldering category.
That's right. And a few days ago, before she actually left for the Asian Youth Championship, I was actually climbing. And she was there training as well. She was training pretty hard, climbing way, way much harder routes than I was.
Maybe you'd like to tell everybody why that's a big deal. Because she's, half a decade younger than you, maybe.
She is half a decade.
You think you're very young, is it?
I'm not that old either. Come on.
But she's in the Youth A category. And for those who don't know, that means they are 17 years old.
That's right, 16 to 17 years old. Okay, so we see on the walls we have in front of us a Singaporean climber, a climber from China, and last but not least, an Indonesian climber as well. Let's see how they fare. I think the China athlete is getting pretty close.
So is the Singaporean. Both just a a short way away from the top.
Well done.
And they both do clinch that top.
Right now we have on our screen all the way from Kyrgyzstan.
That's Isa.
And also from Nepal, we have with us Panchamaya.
So that's Isa from Kyrgyzstan, as well as our Chinese athlete Huang Jiaxuan. If you're new to the sport, this is a sub-discipline of climbing, of sport climbing. This is bouldering, and our climbers, our athletes here today are competing in this sport, which requires them to scale a height of not more than 5 meters. And they don't use ropes or harnesses, which is what we typically see of climbers. And they're protected from falls with these crash pads or mattresses you see at the base of the wall. And you can see them hold these bags. Nurul, what are in these bags?
Well, these bags are called chalk bags. And as the name suggests, chalk bags are actually used to place chalk inside. Yeah, so these chalk is actually used to dry their hands. You know how your hands are sweaty. Even as you're watching this, I bet your hands are sweaty too, you know.
Yeah.
Because from all the adrenaline that we see up on the screen right now, I think we too need some chalk over here.
Okay, let me get you some chalk. So besides, chalking their hands, the officials too routinely chalk the holds that you see up on these routes.
Yeah, because you could see that some of these boys or girls, they have been up on the wall for 4 minutes and they can be up on the wall for that long. And they would be holding on to these tiles or these volumes for that amount of time. And in that time span, you could actually place some moisture up on the
Lose
volume.
some moisture.
Yeah.
Leave some moisture behind. And so these officials, by chalking and brushing these holds and volumes, it just ensures
Helps,
fairness among all the other competitors. So you don't jump for a towel and then slip off because it was
Slimily wet. Yeah.
slimy or wet. Yeah.
Here we have our Singaporean climber, that is Nurdiana, and accompanying her up on the wall, that is our climber from Korea,
Bae Ji-won. So this is Ji-won's first climb, and she's psyching herself up to make that move to the bonus tile,
the bonus tile.
the elusive bonus tile.
You know, it's just like there,
Yes,
and then when you
very
catch it,
nice.
and then you...
Exhibit A, Bandor.
Oh, so that's what a bandor is. So you catch
Indeed,
it with
that
your
was
right
a
hand.
very good demonstration of a
Slow
bandor.
motion of a bandor.
So she swung out, and there are a couple of ways to fight the
Bandor?
bandor swing.
Okay, so how do you do that? Let's do climbing 101 right now.
So the bandor happens, as I said earlier, from the right hand, right foot placement. So the right foot is, below or even on the left of your right hand. And if you take physics, you can kind of understand the pivoting movement. So what some of the climbers have done is to switch legs really quickly, switch their feet on the volume, putting their left foot there as soon as they grab the bonus tile. Some, very few, I think, climbers just fight it by
Holding on to the tile.
Yeah, losing their feet completely and just
Holding
grabbing
onto the tile,
the bonus.
But in this bonus tile we see here, it's not really nice, I think, because it's slanted. I mean, if it is straightened, then it will be really nice for them to hold on to it.
So like top load, like 90 degrees to the left.
Yeah. Okay, so on the right side of the screen, we see Nurdiana from Singapore not giving up yet. On her route, we see here she's holding on to the volume, and that was where she fell off just now. Let's see if she can pass this. So if you take a look at what she's doing, she actually wanted to bring her left leg up on the bonus tile.
Mm-hmm.
So what she was doing is she was going to match hand on the insert volume so that she can maybe do a pull-up to bring her left leg up. I think this is one of the methods on how you can actually bring your leg up if you find it really
like
hard.
A high
Yeah.
like step in.
Because maybe you're not flexible like me.
Anyway, Beiji-won completes Route 1 and now she's going off to rest. Coming up on our screens here from China, we have somebody who's not from UC. Now that's Lin Chi-yi and Obamiwa up on the walls, Route 1 and 2. She falls off slightly after that dyno. Let's see how Miwa does it. She seemed to have gotten the tile higher than the bonus,
Yeah, maybe she's gonna try a different beta right here.
but she's stuck because there's nothing else on the left for her to use. She needs to come back down.
Let's see what she does, yeah?
Tak
Okay.
boleh lah.
I think she's gonna go back down.
But it's so scary because
Yeah.
it's whoa. She could have
The
made
sound effect,
this.
is it?
She could have made it super exciting if she stuck that split.
But it's a pretty scary split down,
Yeah,
and it's pretty
hate
dangerous
those
too.
drops
Yeah.
on roots. So Miwa here takes another go at this climb, doing it the way most of the other climbers here have done it. So that's the switch foot that I talked about. Yep.
Jinx.
So now I cannot talk lah.
Okay, so right now she's progressing up and she's holding this side of the wall like it's nothing. Actually, I think it's like more of a sloper.
Yeah, it's at a slap kind of incline.
And she figured out where to hold to it.
Very nice end here,
And-
hooking that.
Yeah, so that was what I was talking about. If you want to securely end off and not just take the leap of faith and go for it, so you can heel hook or you can toe hook the
Toe.
left side
Or the
or
right
the right
side.
side. Yeah. So
Jinx.
in in this way, I think the route setters have actually accomplished what they came here to set, because the climbers can actually use different methods to actually finish the route.
Yeah.
Right here we see Mark from Singapore. I think is taking a break and waiting for his
Second climb.
second climb. That's right. And on the right side of the screen,
That's Chi-E who's finally stuck the dyno. She's gonna want to get that bonus now.
Gamba.
What do they say in Taipei? 加油.
加油. Okay, so you see, she actually did a drop knee on her right leg to reach out further for the bonus, but her left leg was actually still dangling. I think if it was actually on the tile on the left side of the wall, no? It would be too far, maybe?
I think that would have stretched her out. But that's
All the time we have left for her.
That's the buzzer.
On the wall.
Time's up here. Map now facing Route 2. That's Easter Chung BC up on her first problem.
That's right. And accompanying her up on the screen on the right side, that is Isa.
Isa and Easter.
Isa from Kyrgyzstan. He is actually attempting the route that has been given to our youth female boulders as well.
Just slightly tweaked, removing some tiles and footholds there. And that's really smart, so the route setters don't have to set a completely different route. Easter is...
Going off balance.
yeah, she just lost
And
balance
she
there.
just fell, and that's
And
actually
that's
all the time
she
that
has.
we have for her.
She looks
Okay.
really upset. Maybe she's trying to prove something because, you know, she is a local climber representing Malaysia, and
So do you think that's like more pressure on her?
of course, yeah, if I was competing in Singapore, I definitely want to, because you have a bigger support, like a crowd in the audience, people supporting you.
So climbing is a performance. Okay, so what do we have here right now?
That's Nurdiana on the dyno route.
And on the left side of the screen, we have from Kazakhstan, that's Andrei Verosil. I'm sorry, Andrei Urin.
So Diana goes on her first attempt here.
And Andre does it. That has to be less than 2 minutes. And is done with his climb. I guess if you finish it faster, you have actually a longer time to rest.
Yeah.
And here we see from the Philippines, what I actually pronounced wrongly just now. This is Gerald Verosil.
Who's currently actually studying in Singapore, but he's representing his home country, that's Philippines.
That's right. And let's see how he ends this, because he actually has a foothold below, but
He's not
maybe he
using
doesn't
it.
want to use it.
Doesn't have to use it. very
And that's
good
a
job.
top from Gerald. Well done.
So actually you were mentioning this thing about having a longer rest time if you finish your climbs in a shorter amount of time. And basically all these climbers have 4 minutes per route. They climb and then they rest and then they go on the next route, and it keeps going. They have a total of 5 routes here this qualifying round. And in this 4 minutes they have an unlimited amount of attempts. So climbers may choose to keep going or to save
rest.
their energy for subsequent routes. So the way they are judged is the number of tops and the number of bonuses they get from this entire circuit, and they're attempting to do this in the fewest number of tries. So the more tries you take to achieve these points, the lower you are ranked, basically, relative to the rest of your competitors.
That's right. Thank you for the explanation, Ashley. That is for those of you guys who do not know, how do you actually go about winning or getting into the finals for this competition, the Asian Youth Championship. Right now we see on the wall, on the right side of the screen, we have Nurdiana from Singapore, and on the left side of the screen we see from Thailand, that's Therapon Bondek. And if you take a look at this route, this is actually for the Youth B boulder. What they have done is they have actually removed the foothold on the side wall, and also right before the ending tile they actually removed one of the jugs. There was actually 2 jugs before for the youth ladies, but now they have removed it for the Youth B boulder boys.
So without the foothold, climbers have to do this move
Trust the wall.
This move we call smearing. That's basically to step where there are no footholds. You're just attempting to get as much friction between your shoes and the wall.
Oh dear, that was all the time we have for him actually. So close yet so far. Bringing out our next athlete, that is Mark Chan from Singapore. And on the right side of the screen, we have from Japan. That is Takata Kokoro.
And Kokoro easily gets the bonus. And the following one as well, swinging over
To the right side of the wall.
using the side wall, getting the next tile. She needs to get her feet up. She chooses to hook instead of step. Very close to the final tile now. Just takes a look and she matches, getting, well, 5 out of 5 tops for her. And the only other person we've seen done this is Miwa Oba.
And also from the other category, the Futaba. Am I right?
Yes, but they were climbing different routes, I believe.
Yes. So just now we were looking at Mark. So Mark was actually using the side wall on the right hand side, and that's a different beta that we have seen from the other youth B boulder boys. And I don't know if he has figured out the beta right now to use the left side wall. Yes, that's it. He uses the right side wall still, but figures out. Let's see if he can do this. Come on, yeah. So that has actually cost him an attempt.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if he had figured out the beta early on, I think he would have done it. Let's see if he gets to finish this.
Yeah, I see what you meant by they've removed the jug on the left very nicely.
And that's done for Mark from Singapore. And on the right side of the wall, we have a climber from Kazakhstan. That is Maria Terekova. Joining her up on the wall from Malaysia, that's Easter Chung.
That's a dyno that she's currently attempting.
That's right, that movement 4 point start. And the next one is a bonus for her. So she's actually going to attempt a diner. But just now I saw that she actually heel hooked her right feet. And maybe that was actually a wrong beta. And she has made a change in this one. Let's see if she gets the diner this time. Oh dear.
Maria doing pretty well. Hooking her left side. She needs
Hopefully the hook is stable for the bonus. Let's see.
That's probably what's going on in her head as well. Groans. Okay. One more try here for our Malaysian athlete, Easter.
So how does the dyno work? Like, it uses your legs, right? More of your arm muscles to pull yourself up?
All four limbs.
All 4 limbs are.
Including the trunk.
So all of us know that we are humans, right? And humans, they walk with their legs, not their hands, right? So we have more muscle on our legs than our hands. So a lot of the times when we do a dynamic movement, we actually have a lot of leg muscles to help us to push ourselves and generate that amount of energy to go up to our next
move.
Dyno tile, yeah. Okay, so we have our next round of climbers. That was the buzzer. So we have a change, and on the left side of the screen,
from the Philippines, that's Gerald Verasil. We saw him complete Route 1 earlier.
And on the right side, we have from Korea, that's Bae Ji-won. Let's see if she can stick this diner. She did it one-handedly. Very good. Very strong. So if you can take a look at this instance, she actually has a right foothold, but she doesn't even use it at all. Maybe she didn't even see it, you know?
Yeah.
So it's important before your climb to always take a look at all the tiles that you have, that the route setters have set for you.
Alternatively, I believe you may ask the judge to point out every single hold or volume that's right in your route.
And G1 is done. Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
down.
She's definitely, fighting to be in the finals here. Gerald very, very carefully and has just the right amount of reach. He doesn't even have to jump for the final towel.
Well done, Gerald. Accompanying him up on the screen on the right side, that's from Thailand, we have Tirapon Bondek. And also on the left side of the screen from Kazakhstan, that is Sergey.
So Sergey falls off because I think he went mistakenly for the foothold. He's very tall, this one. These are youth B boys. So I think they are 15 years old. 14 or 15, that's right. So Sergey's up on route 1. Tirapon on route 3. I'm sorry, route 4. So Tirapon is on route 4. Route 3 was the brown juggy route. Okay, Sergey makes another attempt. He wants to mantle now.
I think most of the boys would want to use their upper body strength because they have it. And most of the girls would actually decide to heel hook their right feet up on the volume to help them up. And we see here Sergey actually trying to use his upper body strength to actually mantle up the volume.
Sergey once more now in that same position he's found himself in the last 2 times. Maybe 3rd time's the charm. He needs to get that hand to the slab.
Yeah, I think he needs to figure out that he can use the slab to bring himself up.
It's pretty decent. But that's all the time he has, and he won't be able to make a 3rd attempt. So let's see who's our next climber.
On the right side of the screen, you see from Singapore, that will be Mark Chan.
And climber Easter is now on her 4th route.
And accompanying them on the screen, that is all the way from Thailand, Wong Sathon Selao. Ali, come on. So it's figuring out how to get up on the wall. And he manages to touch the jug, but not hold on to it, not latch onto it. Let's see how he does it again.
Mark Chan very flexible here, doing a split almost. He wants to use the insert.
He was pinching the insert.
He still is. Whoa.
Undefeated. He's gonna try it again, but let's see if he does.
I think Easter is having a bit of a problem just latching onto that insert. Whether it be a matter of height.
I saw that she latched on the insert on the left side, but I think the right side is nicer. You see the more chalked up part?
But she cannot reach.
Then throw her.
So easy, yeah.
That's what we do, right? Cannot reach? Throw.
Yeah.
Like it's a good thing that she left her left feet up. So after you hold the 2 starting tiles, then you should lift your left feet up and just throw. Foot up. Yes, mommy. Okay. We're taking a look at our Thailand climber, Wong Saton. He is doing the route again.
Let's see if he gets the undercling this time. He needs to keep that smear.
The left leg, right?
Because of the orientation of this undercling, your foot placement is very important because it needs to hold your weight up until you get high enough to be using the undercling the way it should be.
That's right, Ashley. And because it is actually placed in that manner, it is actually easier for them to actually catch it with their left hand, not their right hand. So we'll see if he figures this beta out. Come on, you can do this.
You can't keep the tension.
Okay, so even in this position, right? So if you, after the starting tile, the second hand hole,
yeah,
you can actually stand up from there without even using your right leg to step on the starting tile.
true.
So what you do is you actually
Walk
use...
up the side wall.
That's right, because you have a really pretty nice jug undercling. So you have two hands on the undercling and then two legs on the side wall to actually do
But
a
I think
half
he doesn't
squat up.
really trust
The side wall.
the smearing bit.
All right, so now we have up on the wall, that's all the way from Japan. For Boulder Youth A female, that's Oba.
Miwa Oba, that's right. And also from Kazakhstan, that's Sergey Besmertink. Look at how tall he is.
And she is. It doesn't have to
Yeah.
be a real far throw for her, as we have seen with the other female climbers.
And a top for both climbers. Very well done. If you blinked for a second, you would have missed it. Their climbers really quick.
And right now, if you take a look at the right side of the screen, we see from the Boulder Male Youth B, that's Andre.
Also, in the Youth B male bouldering category, from Korea, we have a climber who's attempting to just finish this last move here.
Oh, but he falls off. Let's see
Yeah.
if he's gonna try it again.
That's from Korea, Shin Yu-gwan. Very comfortable on the bonus volume here.
Indeed, and I think he has actually figured another
Figured out,
way
yeah.
out. Yeah.
Because of the left foot. Making sure he's got the top points before coming off the wall. Shin Yu-gwan from Korea. And I think this is Gerald from the Philippines. Yeah, Gerald Verosil. He's using the double feet smearing that you were talking about.
Yeah, that's right. So he doesn't actually have to step on the first tile,
Mm-hmm.
but he kind of fell off now. Let's see if he's gonna go attempt it again.
Yeah, he fell off just after getting the bonus. 1 minute left for our climbers.
That's right, and we see Andre still going strong, attempting the incline wall. For those of you who have just joined us, welcome one and all to the Asian Youth Championship right here in Putrajaya, Malaysia 2015. Right now you're witnessing the Youth B Boulder category.
The Youth B Male Boulder category, indeed. And this competition is brought to you by IFSC, I apologize, the International Federation for Sports Climbing, as well as the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation.
And that's all the time we have left for this round of climbers. Let's bring on the next round of climbers. Alright, on the right side of the screen you will see an athlete for the Boulder Male Youth B category. That is Mark Chan from Singapore.
And from Thailand, if you look to the left, there is Sirapop Jira Jaturapa. Wow, look at that drop knee.
Yeah, I think he's attempting a different beta, but let's see if he figures this out. Maybe the drop knee will actually help him go up the wall. We don't know. We see the Thailand youth athlete taking a break for a while. I think he's trying to figure out where he went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just have to do that. You just have to sit down on the mat.
Yeah, I think it's important to step back and look at the whole route from that perspective. Mark Chan looking very strong. 2 fingers in his right pocket there. Throws for the bonus but doesn't get it.
That's right. If you take a look at the volume, for the ladies, we actually have a foothold below the apex of the volume. But right now, we don't see any footholds there at all. So what do you think the beta is like for this one?
So I believe they're supposed to step on the left, that foothold, over the roof. Step it with their left foot.
I see. So what Mark Chung was trying to do, he was actually trying to campus all the way up. So either that or you can use your feet.
Sirapop is really struggling here with this undercling.
That's an amazing strength from our youth boulder. And he's actually using his feet, like what you mentioned earlier on. Let's see if he's able to make it. Look at that face.
Oh, he attempted a couple of, trying to step and things.
At first, he used his feet, right? To try and toe hook or step.
Heel hook.
Yeah, heel hook. And then after that, like what all climbers or most climbers do when in doubt.
They give up.
No, when
and
in
campus.
doubt, campus. That's right.
Both climbers decide to take a little break here. But with slightly less than a minute left, it's a do or die. Maybe just one good attempt. He's very comfortable under the roof now. He's gotten his hands all right. Oh, maybe this. That's
and
it.
he does
Very
it.
nice.
He gets the bonus just in the nick of time. Let's see if he is able to complete this boulder. Just a few seconds left. Come on, Mark.
Very nice. Very
Not
strong.
letting go. Not letting go. Come on, just a few more seconds. And he does it! Well done, everybody. That's Mark Chan from Singapore.
Now we see Shin Yu-guan here again. This is problem number 2.
We also see right here on the right side of the screen, that's our climber from Japan. That's Miwa Oba, attempting her last route. And let's see if she's able to do this and flash it. She seems to be pretty strong.
And Yu-guan here too, completely trusting his feet. It's nothing for his hands.
Yeah, that's right. I think that route is pretty interesting in a way that you do not need any tiles to actually finish. And you gotta really balance on it. We see Miwa Oba almost finishing it. Let's see if she can finish it. Come on.
She's just looking for the last tile.
Yeah,
Very
and she
nice.
does it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Miwa Oba from Japan.
Tops
What a
all
mouthful.
around. Now we have an Indonesian climber, Pamumade. That's Pamumade Jasmiko from Indonesia on his first route.
And on the right side of the screen with me, I have Gerald Verasil from the Philippines.
And very nicely done. Really tops all around here. Pamumade from Indonesia getting the top even without using the left foothold.
There was a left foot hole and he didn't use it. The route setters must be so disappointed.
Or impressed.
I guess.
On route 3 for our youth B males, that's Sergey from Kazakhstan. I feel like his height might be a disadvantage in this particular problem because he can't really smear in that position without it being too cramped.
Oops, he just proved you wrong. But well, yeah, it's true what you say. Sometimes having a long span doesn't mean that it is good for you in climbing. Like everybody thinks that, oh, you have a longer span, you can reach further. Not necessarily. If the route given to you is actually very cramped,
Yeah.
then it's a disadvantage to you. So don't be too happy if you have a long span, yeah? For those of you who do not know what rock climbing is or what are you watching, well, what we are watching right now is the Asian Youth Championship. And it is rock climbing, and a form of rock climbing is bouldering. So if you take a look, they do not really have any safety equipment with them, particularly the harness and the rope that you always
Associate with
yes, that's
default
true. But what you
type
see
of
here,
climbing.
yeah, but what you see here is the mats that we have on the floor. So that's the only thing to help you break your fall.
Mm. Our climber on route 4 here, Thai climber Sirapop Jaturapa. He has gotten that insert. The next move is a bit of a reach. Gerald earlier, was it? Tried to heel hook his starting handhold. And from Japan, on route number 2, that's Hayato Nakamura. Wow, he seemed to have flown.
He seems
to the
like he
last half.
flew. That's right, and it looks like a speed move. You know how when you're a speeder,
Does he take part in speed climbing as well?
Okay, we'll see later on in the day.
So on your screen now, both climbers from Thailand. Accompanying Sirapop, we have Kritsadakon, Thongmu.
It seems to be that on route number 4,
Mm-hmm.
you can see that from the starting tile, you're supposed to use the insert or heel hook your left feet or throw for the next tile, the one after the insert.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the shorter climbers might opt to hook because it can be quite a throw
Yeah,
to the next one.
a lot of power there. Just trying to figure out how to hold the insert.
Did you just see Kritsadakon chalk his shoes?
Did he just chalk his shoe?
I've never seen that happen, but maybe it's a thing.
Neither have I, and I don't think it's a thing until
You see,
we
he got
see
the bonus.
next person do it. Let's see if anybody else in this competition chalk their shoes, okay?
It
But he
must
got a
be the
top
chalk.
from
because
it.
he got a top. He looks happy.
You know how climbers, if they don't get something, and then they'll be like, it must be my shoe.
Yeah, because there's a lot of smearing involved.
Yeah. So now he's like, I got a top. Maybe it's because I chalked my shoe.
I don't know if the added friction that chalk does to your hands works for shoes.
I think shoes themselves are already made of rubber, and
They
are friction enough. I don't know.
frictionful.
Yeah, but chalks don't necessarily mean that it's for friction, you know. Like chalk is just a drying agent for your sweaty
Oh
palms.
yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so the next round of climbers.
Here
On
we see
the-
again Shin Yuguan as well as Sergey from Kazakhstan.
That's right, the Boulder Male Youth B. And the male Youth B category, you're looking actually at 14 to 15 years old.
Oh, he swung off that bonus there.
What do you think he can do to stop himself from swinging off the bonus?
Did he cross for that bonus?
I think I didn't catch it, but let's see him do it again.
Okay, that's a much more stable position that he got himself in.
Yeah, I think he'll finish it.
Taking time to match his hands.
Come on.
Very nice. So that was Shin Yuguan from Korea.
Right now, we actually see Sergey and how he's trying to maneuver himself and his hands on the insert, whichever is more comfortable.
A lot of climbers have been trying to adjust their hands after making that first move. I bet it's, not a great hold.
Yeah, I mean, it is an incline
Yeah.
wall. And you have an insert on an incline wall. I mean,
very shallow
if the
insert.
insert is jutting out, then that's fine. This is an insert, like literally. There's a hole in the wall.
It's not even a hole, it's like a slight dent.
What do you think the tile is like? Like, as in the insert. Do you think it's a jug or a sloper?
Definitely not a jug. Nobody adjusts like that on a jug. Look at their kind
He
of
was
like
trying to
crimping
close
here.
crimp it just now, you know.
So here you see climbers resting in between routes. So what happens in this qualifying round is that they have 4 minutes to attempt a problem, their respective problems from 1 to 5. And in between each route, you basically have the same 4 minutes to rest. So 4 minutes to climb, 4 minutes to rest. But should you terminate your climb anytime before that, you get a longer rest time. You can terminate it by choice or basically by finishing the route.
I see. Very interesting piece of information that we have here from Ashley. Thank you very much. For those of you out there who are watching us and who do not know much about climbing, Ashley was just educating you about how climbers actually go through a competition, a rock climbing competition, and this category, this is the boulder category.
So that buzzer here marks the end of the 4 minutes that I was talking about.
I see. And before this buzzer, is there anything that will remind me that my time is going to be up soon?
There's a previous buzzer when you have 1 minute left of your climbing time.
Is there any buzzer before that?
No.
Okay, who do we have up on the screen, Ashley?
So that's Sirapop from Thailand on the right side of your screen, and Hayato Nakamura from Japan. He flew up the second route earlier. This is route 3. Let's see if we get
Another flyer?
another fly here. He's
It
trying to
looked like
cross
he
for
was
the
gonna
bonus.
cross and then fly. But let's see. Maybe he's gonna do it in a more secure manner.
And yes, a very easy top here for Hayato Nakamura, our Japanese athlete. Plenty of time left to spare. Well, that's just more time to rest for him. Let's focus our attention now
On Sirapop, all the way from Thailand.
This is his 5th and final route for the Youth B male boulder category.
Have you actually seen anybody making progress on route number 4?
I don't recall if they were in the Youth B category. Definitely boys in the Youth C as well as some of the girls. But of course they were climbing an
Different
easier
route,
version
right?
of the route. So certain tiles have been changed, removed, or changed or removed. So let's just give a shout out to our sponsors who have made this event possible. Really special thanks to Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment. Let's not forget our organizers, the International Federation of Sport Climbing, Malaysian Mountaineering Federation, and Asian Continental Council.
That's right. On top of that, we have the Kementerian Belia Sukan, Perbadanan Putrajaya, And for those of you who are tuning in right now, this is all thanks to live technologies.
Our Korean athlete here en route to, that's Jo Dae-hyun. Who only makes it to the bonus, and that's the end of his climb because that's the end of the time we have.
That's right. And with us, we also have from Kazakhstan, that's Sergey again.
Final route for him in this circuit.
Indeed. Let's see how he fares for his final route. On your side, who do we have here?
That's Tae Kwan Liang from Singapore. He was on route 2. Climbing on route 1 from Nepal, that's Pemba Sherpa.
So we see Sergey here. With his long reach, he's actually able to intermediate from the ugly jug on the roof
Left.
to the pocket. But I don't know if we use the beta and he's able to actually still go up. So let's see.
Pemba from Nepal here is trying to get up on that volume. I'm not sure if he has figured out that he can use the ledge. That slab portion of the wall higher up. But he's taking a step back, looking at the route one more time.
So if we take a look at what Prabha is climbing, so how did you actually know? Any hints on the wall when you climb? And I mean, he has to figure out that he has to use a ledge, you know? So do you have any hints when you go up on the wall?
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. So, well, previous climbers as well as the officials will be using chalk to when they climb, and therefore you kind of know where they have held previously, what tiles or what parts of the volume of the wall they have used, just by looking at the areas that are particularly more chalky than other areas. So if you take a look at the climbers while waiting before attempting their next route, they are actually facing away from the route. Why is that so, Nuru?
Well, that's so because you're not allowed to actually take a look at the route before you actually before you have the time to climb the 4 minutes. So once the buzzer rings, you actually have to turn around, look at your route, and plan it on the spot.
I see. So actually, these competitors have never seen the route before.
That's right, because before they actually do not face the wall at all, they actually have been placed into isolation.
Right, and isolation is this area basically where you're kept away from other competitors who have climbed, and you are not allowed to look at the routes basically.
That's right. Here we have from Korea, for the male youth B boulder,
Yeom Seong Min.
I think when you do the bridge,
Mm-hmm.
you will actually find, like, look around for any tiles around you to hold on to.
Yeah.
Do you think so? Will you feel like that
Definitely
way?
without handholds, you suddenly get insecure.
I think with handholds, I get insecure too, especially on lead, because it's so high up.
Okay, he's got his left foot on the bonus tile hill and quickly jumps up to the final tile there, getting his top points.
I think he did it in less than 2 minutes. Well done. That is Yeom from Korea.
So Yeom Seong Min's teammate here climbing Route 3. That's Jo Dae-hyun. That's an interesting beta. We haven't seen many people make use of the right side wall to sort of intermediate from that left undercling to the next hold. Dead point maybe, yeah. It might work out for him. Let's see if he continues to do that move in the next attempt.
Yeah, well, we actually have seen a climber did it before, but he actually changed his beta to holding on to the undercling and doing that slight squat up. Here we see having the wall all to himself. That is Kritsadakorn from Thailand. So he was actually trying to match on the jump.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he's visibly, you know,
But I
fatigued.
think no space, that's why. Alright, now we have a change of climbers. Right here we have from Singapore, Tae Kwan Liang.
So he does what the previous climber did using the right side wall. Oh, he decides against it.
He figures it out. Let's see if he continues this.
Do you hear that support from the crowd?
That's right. He has a pretty...
Big support base. I guess Singaporeans don't mind traveling to Malaysia. It's just across the causeway.
and 6 hours away. Well, let's see if he finishes this. Really?
No! That was
Really? You have a foothold. Come on.
yeah, that was a very kanchiong move.
It's okay. People learn from the mistakes. Let's see if he figures this out again and manages to finish it in a different manner. So if you've just tuned in, welcome to the Male Youth B Boulder category for the Asian Youth Championship right here in Putrajaya, Malaysia. And if you do not know what Youth B Boulders are, they are actually our male youths aged 14 to 15 years old.
So many or all of them are actually studying full-time and doing this
Part-time?
I guess.
Yeah.
I believe some of them will claim to be full-time climbers and part-time students.
Yeah, I think that's what mostly happens. They have more time on the wall than more time with their books. Nonetheless, I think it's something that we all do for fun. We enjoy doing it.
So this is, of course, the qualifying round. The finals will be looking to see the top 6 of this category compete amongst each other, and that will happen later on in the weekend. So that's Guan Liang reaching into the bag. He's chalking his hands, as well as keeping tabs on how much time he has left, constantly looking back just to check. Alright, he's back to the spot that he was at the last 2 attempts. Oh! He did get somewhat closer to the top here.
As a matter of fact, my hands are pretty sweaty looking at him.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, why don't you want to use the foothold there, the insert?
He was in quite an unstable position to move.
Yeah, and he actually used a sidewall to actually stop him from swinging outwards. And I think that's one step to actually stop yourself from swinging outwards. But after that, what you do after that, I think it's important. Because he was trying to just campus up to the last tile.
Without using any footholds.
Yeah, that's right. So, lesson learned, footholds are important as well, yeah?
This is Yong Seong Min now. Let's see if he can do what Guang Liang was unable to.
And right here we see Ban Yufei from China, easily topping this route.
And Keita Dohi also completing Route 2 very easily. And who do you have here on Route 5? It's a Sen train. Do you know what a Sen train is?
Choo-choo.
It's like a series of
Sends.
sends. And sending it basically means to top a route.
So what we see here on the screen are all the supporters that we have from all over the country that's here to support them in the Asian Youth Championship.
All over the continent.
Right. All over Asia?
All over Asia indeed. We have climbers from, like right here you see a Japanese climber and a Nepalese climber, but we also have climbers from China, local climbers from Malaysia, climbers from across the causeway from Singapore, across the sea, Indonesians, and the Thai climbers.
That's right, but you know what's one thing that's fascinating?
What is?
We are all united by a sport we call climbing. And not only that, if you take a look at everybody's chalk bag, everybody's chalk, if you ask them what chalk they are using, they might be using the same chalk, but they're from different places. Really? We're united
By chalk.
by like what we use as well and what we do.
Okay.
Not
Why
cool.
you talk about their why you don't talk
No,
about their shoes?
I saw his snap chalk bucket.
Okay, okay.
So we have that in Singapore too, right?
Looks like it's lunchtime.
Or is that why there are no climbers up on the wall?
No, there are no climbers on the wall because they've all sent their problems.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Centering.
Choo choo. Alright, let's see if we can repeat this send train here.
Are those the Malaysians?
Yeah, those are the Malaysian supporters and climbers from, I think, the youth B and C girls.
That's right. So if you're from junior, please go to isolation now. So that's what we were talking about. Why we have an isolation zone. It's actually for the climbers. They are actually not allowed to take a look at the wall. And this is only fair if all the climbers are in isolation together. So nobody is allowed to peep and maybe plan earlier or plan with somebody else on how to actually execute the moves up on the wall.
Alright, let's see some climbing action here. From Singapore en route for that is Tay Kuan Liang. So the planning that Nur was referring to, that's exactly what Guan Liang is doing here. So planning involves more than just knowing, okay, this is for my left hand, this is for my right hand. It's
How about your feet?
yeah, exactly. So you plan where your feet are supposed to be. You plan how your body is positioned. So
And
that involves a lot.
You also plan how you hold it, how you place your feet.
Exactly, because within one tile you can be stepping, hooking, different areas that you can hold as well.
Do you want to do another climbing 101? Okay,
Alright,
so
let's do
what's
climbing
his
101.
feet doing? His stepping, right?
Yes,
And his
but
left leg.
right now his left foot is hooking on that towel.
Okay, so there are two kinds of hooks, right? I was told. One is heel hook and one is toe hook.
Yeah.
So obviously the one with the heel hook, you use your heel to actually hook onto the tile.
So you load on your heel. Whereas a toe hook is usually used to maybe prevent a swing or to create some kind of tension so you're on the wall. You stay on the wall. It's usually used when you have like a side wall.
Okay, very interesting. What about the different hand movements?
Well, there are ways to hold different tiles. So maybe we talk about the different kinds of tiles.
Okay, sure.
So the most
Easiest,
the most friendly kind of tile we call jugs.
See, if you take a look at the yellow tile up on the screen right now, that is called the jug. That is what the
female
climbers have actually been throwing to.
Mm-hmm. So they're called jugs because, like water jugs, if it rains, it can hold water.
Really? You put water when it rains in a jug?
No,
really,
if it rains and your climbing wall is outdoors, it will hold water the same way a jug does.
Okay, I think that's better.
Anyway, we see some progress from Guan Liang here. Much needed progress on this route that we haven't really seen climbers ascend to the top to. That's so frustrating. That's the second time he's touched the final handhold.
Don't so kanchong leh. Yeah, so if you take a look at it, before he actually threw to the last tile, There was actually a lot of shoulder muscles being used.
Okay.
He was actually outstretched and actually aiming for the last tile.
Yeah.
We haven't actually seen many of the youth B-boys actually hit up all the way to the top, but I'm really looking forward to see if he does it. Because I really want to know how you actually finish this route. I mean, not that I can finish it, but you know.
Yeah, very few climbers have been able to finish Route 4. So both our Korean climbers are up on their respective routes. This is Jo Dae-hyun on Route 5 as well as Yeom Seong-min on Route 4. And also from Japan, that is Keita Dohi. And Keita finishing Route 3, according to Nuro's advice, to, step on a foothold.
My advice, really.
Yes.
I'm not good at climbing either, but that's what I think that the route setters are actually trying to tell the youths, to use a foothold. Oh, yay! So let's see if he finishes this so that I know how to actually finish this route.
So Seong-min is on the bonus tile now with one hand on the insert. He's doing that shouldery move that Guan Liang was trying earlier.
That's right.
He doesn't know what's the best way to do this, but
But he does it!
Yeah, he
Well
was
done.
going to the various places in the insert to see if there was anything he could pull on. But I think the only way was to mantle with your right hand on that.
Right,
I don't want to
so-
say it's a flat portion, but it's like the best place to be mantling, and he managed to do what Guan Liang was unable to. So climbers here are ranked based on how many routes they top, but of course the number of attempts will count as well. So after number of tops as well as number of attempts, they take into consideration the number of bonuses, and bonus tiles are the ones marked with the red tape here.
That's right, and the starting tiles and the ending tile as well, they are marked with the yellow tapes that we see up on the wall.
The starting position is usually marked with 4 tapes, 4 yellow tapes.
Why
each
4
of-
tapes?
Each of these represent each of the 4 limbs.
What if I have 5 limbs? 5 tapes for me? Just kidding, come on.
Not funny. I don't know what to say to that.
Well, we see actually he's actually using a lot of footwork right here. And he actually managed to match on the jug. And that was the buzzer we have up on these walls.
From Singapore, that's Tae Kwan Liang, and from Nepal, Pemba Sherpa. So there are a total of 5 routes for the qualifying round. And of course, to qualify top in the category, you'd be aiming to top every single route.
That's right, Ashley. And in the least amount of attempts.
Yeah. So every attempt counts, and these climbers, compared to the earlier category of younger girls and boys we've seen, they seem to be more stingy with their attempts. So basically taking their time and making sure that each attempt really counts.
That's right. It is actually a very different attempts by these youth B boulderer boys. Because previously were the youth A.
You mean UC?
Youth C, sorry. Youth C boulderers.
They were 12 and 13, and they seem to keep going at these routes. Not that it's a bad thing, but with these harder routes, it might be wiser to save your energy and just give a really good attempt each time.
That's true. Or if you are young, like because they're 12 years old, 13 years old,
they don't get tired.
Yeah. So maybe like adrenaline really has them, you know? Not like when you're a bit older.
No existence of lactic acid or
Nope.
No such thing as pump.
Maybe that's why we always see younger generations trash us. So if you're here to actually catch the Asian Youth Championship, good news, you're at the right place. Here's Putrajaya, Malaysia. And this is the Asian Youth Championship 2015. Proudly sponsored to you by Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment, the Malaysia Mountaineering Federation, and last but not least, if you're looking at this screen right now, this is Live Technologies. And let's not forget
that our organizers are the International Federation of Sport Climbing, together with the Malaysian Mountaineering Federation,
and the IFSC along with the Asian Continental Council.
So this particular event venue is actually a climbing gym. If you want to visit it, this is the Putrajaya Challenge part.
That's right. And if you are here for the bouldering category, do come on down tomorrow because we will be having the elite qualifications as well. And if you do not know, lead is actually another form of climbing.
That might be more of a common sight to people who don't climb, because it's the high wall with the ropes and the harnesses.
That's right, but little do these people know that climbers just fall off the wall because the ropes always have a lot of slack. Well, just stay tuned and come on down tomorrow so you'll know what I'm talking about.
On Route 4 now, we see Keita Dohi from Japan. And Keita has completed all the previous 4 routes. All the previous 3 routes. I'm sorry, he's on Route 4 at the moment. And right now you're looking at an athlete from India. This is Bharath Pereira, who's just finished Route 1. And there in the corner of the screen, you see Keita completing Route 4. And he's got time to rest now for his final route.
Yay, that's what all climbers want in a competition.
More rest time.
Yeah, that's right. I think that also actually earns a...
It earns them an...
like an advantage.
Of course, because having more rest time, you have time to... What's the word you use? Depump.
Not only that, not only physically, but I think mentally as well.
Yeah. You just get into the right mindset to start on your next route. So a Korean athlete now has the wall all to himself. This is Yeom Seung-min. Route 5, the final climb of his circuit in the qualifying rounds.
One minute left on the clock for our climber.
Ali Seung-min. So Nuri, you were talking about how besides bouldering tomorrow we can catch another category, lead climbing. So is that all for this competition, lead and bouldering?
No, that's not all for this competition. Right here at the Asian Youth Championship, you will get to witness the Youth A, B, and C boulders, the Youth A, B, and C lead, as well as the Youth A, B, and C speed. But let's not forget the juniors. Sorry.
So all these categories are actually
Grouped into actually 3 types of climbing that we do. Sporty, bouldering, and lead, as well as speed. Well, I actually wanted to say sportingly, like, you know, leisurely, and what's the... Oh, competitively. Oh my god. Okay, competitively. Sorry. So because outside of the competition arena, we actually do track climbing, free soloing. Oh my god, we do free soloing. So if you do not know what free soloing is, it's actually...
You need to YouTube or Google it. What it is basically climbing without protection. So no rope, no harnesses, heights of more than 5 meters, no crash pads even.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people like to go to Thailand to do this because they can just fall right into the water. When
Yeah,
they
that
climb up.
that in particular we call deep water soloing.
Ah, I see.
Deep water soloing.
Okay, so right here on the screen, we have from Japan. That's Katsura Konishi. Like konnichiwa? Konishi. So cute. Okay. So if you'd like to know more about where you're at right now, so we're at Putrajaya Challenge Park, and it is in the southern part of the CD Straddles precincts.
5 and 20.
That's right, covering 46.73 hectare in Taman Selatan. And we have a few components here
Besides the
of
climbing wall
extreme
that you
sports.
see.
Yeah. So we have the wall climbing complex.
the skate park as well as the bike trail. So if you come here, it's not just climbing that you can do. You can skate and you can bike. So it's actually really a big complex.
That's right, indeed. And also, if you'd like to know, look around you, just look around the climbing wall. It is a colorful trapezoidal climbing wall stretching 42 meter wide, 42 meter long as well, and 20 meters high.
And don't be sort of intimidated by the competition that's going on here. On a regular basis, even if you're a beginner, you may come to this gym to climb.
That's right. And now we see up on the screen, that's Perma from Nepal.
And our Japanese climber Katsura was just topping Route 4 there. Pemba Sherpa from Nepal still looking for that top on Route 5. So I think so far what we've seen from this circuit is that the climbs get increasingly difficult from Route 1 to 5. So Route 1 and 2 we've seen quite a number of tops. 3 not so much. 4 and 5 the fewest, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that's right. According to our observations, I think it's been like that. And I think that's what the route setters have intended in sieving out their participants in that manner.
Keita Dohi is now on his final climb. He's just looking around at the starting tiles, planning the entire route here.
Are you not allowed to touch it?
You may touch only the starting tiles or volumes or inserts. So those marked with the yellow tapes, yes, you may touch them, but any other tiles or volumes used in the route, if you were to feel them out while your legs are still on the ground, that's actually considered a foul. And they will add 1 attempt to your scorecard.
I see. So for those of you who have intended or are intending to join any competitions, any bouldering competitions, do make sure to actually read up on the rules and regulations first before actually competing, because different competitions actually have different rules and regulations. And for this right now, we are actually following the IFSC rules and regulations.
And this is Keita's first attempt.
And that was such a steady toe hook.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect example of a toe hook.
And do you think he's gonna flash this? He's just 2 moves away from the top. And he does. We just see his final ending position there. He's very happy to have ended this circuit with the top. And I think that gives him a really strong standing to get into the finals. He's just joined the rest of his other teammates.
That's right. I think one
Look
important
at that satisfaction on his face.
I think one important factor, even though climbing is a individual sport, but what you have are actually
very strong supporters.
That's right. People around you, people whom you climb with, people who support you. I think that's a very important factor in climbing.
Here we see Pan Yufei from China. He's on Route 4. And he does something that we've not seen any other climbers do. He's just jumped to the final tile here.
That's
Most
right.
of the other climbers, what did they
the
do?
shouldery move to the insert. But this time I think he actually matched his hands and just threw himself up to the last tile. Anything is possible up on the wall with this youth. Tricky jug right there. If you take a look at the bonus closely, it is not actually a top load. It is actually a side pull rather. So every time you see a climber throws himself up, he actually falls down because it's a side pull. So he doesn't get to catch it when he throws directly upwards.
Straight up for it, because you need to lean
Opposite direction.
Yes,
Yes,
of where.
correct.
So
Let's see if he figures this out.
I think he does. Yeah, very
see,
nice.
opposite direction. And he finds his foothold. Does he finish this? Let's take a look.
He needs to make space for his right hand here.
Oh. So close, yet so far.
That's the most frustrating thing, when you can see that last how it's, just within reach.
And the timing too, Like I could have
Sometimes you
finished
get
this
there.
in that time.
Sometimes you get there just after the buzzer and then it won't count because the time's up. I think we're just about wrapping up this category here. Thank you so much for joining us. This is the male youth B bouldering category. All these youths you see here are just 14 and 15 years old. And as I was telling Nurul earlier, I wish we had started at this age. Because, they're so strong and they're so young.
That's right, Ashley. I mean, what if I did not want to start at an earlier age? I enjoyed my 14, 15, 16. And maybe if I had gotten to climbing earlier, then I would have joined competitive earlier on in my teens. Then maybe I would not have enjoyed climbing just as much as I do right now.
So you're saying that it might not be a good thing for everyone to be climbing competitively at such a young age?
I mean, that's just my 2 cents worth of opinion. But different people love it differently. You know how children, when they get competitive, sometimes it gets pretty ugly. Really.
Not
and
just
it's
children.
It's not
I
the
think
children,
adults.
but the parents suffer too. Yeah.
No, but adults, can get pretty competitive, and it.
Look at that throw. Who's that, Ashley?
That's Phyllis Tan from Singapore. He's doing what the previous climber Pan Yufei, was it? From China.
That's right. Well done. Right now we have for the Boulder Male Youth B, that's Satosh Pandey.
Our second Nepal climber in this category.
Right now you see up on the screen our Nepalese climber. He is attempting route number 3. And quickly we switch over to our Japanese climbers.
Our Japanese climber, that's Katsura Konishi.
On his last route, is that it?
Yeah, this is route 5. He's just taken a quick look back at the timer to make sure he has enough time for this attempt.
He
And
does a different beta. He goes again. And his heel hooking at.
He's doing a bicycle here. So basically it's a heel and step combination.
I see.
Very close to the bonus. Just fails to latch at that moment. It's really quite intimidating if you look at the height of the boulder wall compared to these young climbers here.
I was thinking about the intimidation part. You know how you go for competitions and, okay, take a look at Phyllis, who's actually facing the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's pretty, like when you have a longer time to
Scary.
rest, you actually have a longer time to look at the audience. And that's pretty scary too.
You
But-
don't like facing the audience?
No, it's scary.
Why? Because of their facial expressions?
Yeah, I guess.
Or their reactions to the
Because,
climbers?
yes, what you see is how they react to what the climbers are doing up on the wall. Okay, so who do we have on your side, Ashley?
So on the left side of the wall, that's Pan Yufei.
And alongside him, we have our climber from India. That is Bharat Pereira.
So Pan Yufei was the climber who dynoed on Route 4. Do you
Right.
think he can do anything like that on Route 5?
Like I said, on the wall with these youths.
Anything is possible.
Yeah. Pretty good catch right there by Bharat. I mean, he barely made it, but he caught it. And sometimes you can actually catch a tile, but you do not latch onto it.
So you kind of like make a wild swipe at it.
Yeah. So he actually catched it and latched onto it.
Bharat too does this amazing dyno to the end. It's a throw actually, because their foot is still on the wall. Yeah.
They're so strong. I'm just really awed. Oh, look at that!
Pan
Beauty is
Yufei
able to
with,
finish it.
with just 3 fingers on that ending
He
tile.
does it! Well done! And do you see? He
That
actually did a
ending
pull-up.
pull-up.
Yeah, the climber's ending pull-up. I have finished the route. Now I must do a pull-up because that route didn't suck out much of my energy.
It's his final route. He's also very happy because he has finished all of these routes. Let's look at whether the number of attempts he took is little enough to put him into the finals. And we're looking for the top 6 Youth B male climbers here.
That's right. And for those of you tuning in, this is the Asian Youth Championship 2015 right here at Putrajaya Challenge Park. And if you are actually finding for the results, the IFSC officials will actually post it up online on the IFSC website. If you do not know how to Google it, I am going to tell you the website. That is www.ifsc-climbing.org. So just go to the website and navigate yourself through for the results of the Asian Youth Championship.
So as we said, we are winding down with this category of Youth B climbers. And we are also going to see a change of routes for the upcoming categories. We're going to see the Youth A and Junior male climbers. So these are older climbers. They are between the age of 16 and 19. So the routes are definitely expected to be harder. We'll just see what the route setters have installed. On his last climb here, that's Phyllis Tan from Singapore. And Santosh Pandey is on route number 4.
And if you take a look on the right side of the screen, this event would not have been possible if not for our route setters.
So these route setters are actually the ones, the brains behind, brains and brawn actually, behind the routes. So they plan what these climbers will be climbing during the competition. And it takes a long time really, maybe like 2 weeks before the event. All this prep work is happening.
And it also takes a lot of skills to actually set in a faster time. Yeah, so I'd like to announce and I'd like to thank our chief route setter. That's Mr. Kim Dong-hyun. He's from Korea. Joining him from Japan, that's Mr. Kosuke Hiramatsu. And we also have our other route setters. That's Mr. Kawai Chu from Hong Kong. Mr. Ronald from Indonesia, Mr. Francis Low from Malaysia,
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Artemis Farshad Yegani from Iran.
How long do you think they have been in isolation for?
5 hours or more.
Okay, I'll ask them and then I'll get back to you about it.
Because
what I heard, they were in isolation for about 8 hours.
wow. Well, because they have to be in isolation before the roots go up. And then the roots take some time to get up on the wall. And these boys are in the final category. We've seen, the girls before them. We've seen the younger guys before the youth B-boys. And so they basically got the worst of it. And on top of that, these two climbers in particular are the last few in the category. So that's just a lot of time sitting in isolation. Try not to fall asleep.
Well, you can fall asleep for those of the climbers who are coming up last.
I
but
guess.
then gotta wake up and warm up,
Mm.
like right before your climb.
So what do you do to warm up? Personally.
Personally, I love just climbing on the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, on the warm up wall.
Yeah, so usually in competitions there are warm-up walls. So climbers can basically practice climbing movement and things like that to warm up their fingers, their limbs. Personally, I also like stretching because it just calms me mentally.
Somewhat like yoga.
Almost, yeah.
So you were talking about warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you warm down after that? I think that's a golden question.
Cool down, ah.
That's right. Sorry.
It depends. Sometimes I forget. It's a very conscious decision if I do it.
Like not a natural decision like warm up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go to warm up on the wall first.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna go cool down. No,
But it's
force yourself
important
to cool down.
It's important to cool down though. If you don't want to ache the next day.
That's right, but no pain, no gain, yeah. If you ache the next day, I think
You feel better.
Yeah.
Like this training session was
Worthwhile.
yes.
Okay, so do we have our last climber for the... Okay, second last climber, right?
Yes.
All right, so that is all the way from India.
Bharat Pereira. He's all alone here on the wall.
That's right. Every single time that you say alone on the wall, I feel like singing all by myself.
My what?
Is it side or self?
Myself.
That's why I didn't continue it. Oh god.
Right, here you see Francis Low from Malaysia. He's a route setter for Camp 5. If you go to the shopping mall 1 Utama, there's a gym on the 5th floor. They call it Camp 5, and he is a resident route setter there.
1 Utama.
Mm.
1 is
Utama.
actually Utama
So 1
in
1?
English.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they named their mall 1 1. 1 1. Okay, so if you see the route setter just now, or right now on the center of the screen, you see him turning and twisting the insert.
He's just basically okay. With an insert, no, and all other tiles and volumes, what's really exciting is that the possibilities are endless. It's not just the different placements on the wall, but the orientation of the tile, the volume, or the insert that can really change a route. So climbing is awesome, basically.
What a biased statement. You obviously love climbing, that's why you say that.
No, I feel like in other sports, you can more or less
Don't these the
expect-
other sports ah?
you can more or less expect what is going to happen. Say, for instance, you are a weightlifter or you are a sprinter or
A dragon boater?
but then maybe the tide is different. Okay, so for competitions like these, you know what you will be facing, but in climbing, you don't get to see the routes. The routes can vary drastically every competition, and therefore you must prepare for every possible situation, which is not possible, but that's the fun of it. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates. Climbing
No.
is like a box of chocolates.
I think what you're saying is like exam. Anything can come out.
No. If you
Yes.
study psychology, is engineering going to come out for the exam?
No, just go back to being in secondary school
Uh-huh.
and or GP for that matter.
General paper, that's like English.
Like English,
for those
yeah.
Of you.
So they're
Any
gonna
topic.
test any topic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So climbing is like exam. Boring.
You don't like climbing, is it?
No, I do. I love it. But I just want to stop here for a while and focus on our climber right here.
Because we've been too distracted. This is our Indian athlete Bharath Pereira, who's
No, not only that, but I think the climbers that have attempted this route
mm-hmm.
is really, really strong. If you take a look at the roof, it is really hard to climb a roof. And these youths, they're only 12, 13, am I right? 14, 15, sorry. 14, 15 years old, and to have that amount of,
upper body strength.
that's right. And
Core
also
strength.
technique, because I see them toe hooking, heel hooking, and
Mm.
some of them even manage to finish it. And I'm really in awe right now.
So this is our final climber in the Youth B male bouldering category. From Nepal.
That is Santosh Pandey.
So right now he's trying to get into the start position. He needs 2 limbs on that insert before moving on to the next hold. And basically what he did earlier was a false start. Therefore the official came to remind him of what a proper start is like.
So look at this. That was an attempted proper start.
But he found himself in a bit of a fix.
Yeah, so most of the time people would actually just go for the undercling jug and the insert because it's so nice to hold on to. But if you take a look at the insert, there are actually 2 tapes up on it. So you actually have 2 limbs on the insert before starting the whole route.
And he's got it here. Most
That's
people have done
right.
that. 1 foot and 1 hand on it. Let's see if he can progress past this.
Core, come on, activate. You can do this. Nice. Alright, let's see what he does next. So you see them stepping on the tiles. And then you wonder, why do they step? Well, it is actually very, very important for
Roof roots in particular,
roots,
that
yeah.
you don't
that you do
cut
not cut
loose
loose.
completely. And cutting loose basically just means that
You have to use your
feet-
core to activate.
your feet are not stepping or smearing on anything.
That's right,
so-
and it will involve more energy from yourself to pull yourself back up.
Mm. So basically using your feet on the roof just means that
You have to use you are
You-
able to use less.
that your weight is carried by, other limbs besides your hands, also known as legs. He's got 1 minute left. He needs to hustle. And that also means 1 minute left to the end of this category. Thank you once again for joining us this morning at the Asian Youth Championship.
That's right. This is the Asian Youth Championship right here at Putrajaya Challenge Park. And proudly sponsored to you by Petzl, Fun Climb, All Sports Equipment. And if you are watching this right now all the way till the end, we would like to thank you so much for joining us
It's been a long day.
Yeah, and this has been made possible thanks to Live Technologies,
Who's been recording the entire event so far and for the rest of the days. So if you're unable to join us here in Malaysia, you will be able to see this online.
And that's all the time we have left for the Male Youth B Boulder.
We'll catch you after the break.